Hello, everybody. How are you? Ooh, why is my camera so blurry? That's not gonna do. Hi, Irene. Let me just clear off this camera. Sorry. A little bit dusty. Haven't gone live in a while. How is everyone? Hello, Irene. Hi, guys. Hey, guys. Hey, 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 hey. Little shout out to Foodie. I watch her too much. How is everybody? Welcome, y'all. People been after me to do a reading on Miss Foodie, so why not do one now? The end of the month. Let's just finish this off. Okay, so I got my cards here, and gonna do a reading on Foodie. Hi, Irene. I know it's kind of early. Sometimes I knew my readings kind of late. Hey, BBD, how are you? The wild chat and the other night. It's been wild. YouTube has been wild. There's been so much drama everywhere you look. It's like it's over here, it's over there, it's in the corner, it's in the living room, it's in the bedroom. You can't get away from it. I've just been over here in my corner trying to keep away from it all. Hi, Dan. I've been trying to stay away from the drama, but doggone it, there's so much. Holy crap. Hey, Dan. So it's early. And I did my react to Foodie's mukbang, and I did a nice ambiance video for people that really like that. I haven't done one in a while. So what else is there to do? Oh, I know, a tarot reading. Why not? How are you, Dan? So we'll just wait for some people to get in here. Should I do a community post? Would that let people know I'm in here? I'm doing good, Dan. I'm doing good. I don't know if there's any live chats going on right now. I'm sure there are. It's the end of the month. Everybody's trying to cover all the Foodie stuff. Oh, yes, I had a busy Sunday. Busy. I haven't been that busy since Foodie doing the 6 to 10 hour live streams every day. And I'd wake up and she'd already done like 2 live streams. And I'm like, I'm already like 4 hours behind. I'm not going to be able to catch up. Kind of had that same feeling. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Come on in. It's a little dark. Let me fix that. It's a little dark. Why is it so doggone dark? Let me turn on. We need some light in here. Y'all might want to see what's going on. Let me turn this extra light on. For those in the room saying, where is Rose? Just give me a minute, y'all. I'm here. I'm just trying to provide a little bit more light. We need light. Hi, Amanda. Hello. We need some light. Shed some light onto the situation. All right. So how y'all doing? Oh, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. I reacted to Foodie this morning, and I'm sorry, y'all. I hear a lot of you on my channel, and you say, I just can't watch Foodie anymore. I get it. When you see the same content over and over again, the same subjects being discussed over and over and over again, there's nothing new. It's just repetition for the ear and for the mind. You feel like it's Groundhog Day every day. As a reactor, I get worn out. So I know you guys are worn out, and Foodie's just not helping. She's not giving us anything new. Thank you, Irene. Well, thank you, Irene. I try to bring that to the table, and I'm just going to say it. Listen, Foodie, she's an evil beast. But watching her anymore, something needs to happen. She needs an intervention. She needs to be put away in a strict inpatient and kept there for a long time because she is out of control. She needs some serious intervention. Oh, thank you, Amanda. Here's my kitty. Booger. Come here, Booger. Come here. Hi. You want to say hi to the people? Oh, any other time you hop up in my arms and I'm trying to game, so you might as well get up here. This is Booger. It's the Booger. Hi, honey. Any other time she's hopping up in my arms and I'm trying to play Stardew Valley. Well, now that the camera's on, she don't want to get up here. Weirdo. Okay. So y'all ready for a little reading on Miss Foodie? Princess Jasmine. You got to be careful giving a cat a name like that. You know that because whatever name you give them, they will live up to. So if you name your cat princess or queen or king, they will live up to that name. You'll be sorry you gave them that crown because they'll give you attitude. Well, you called me a queen. You called me a princess. What were you expecting? Oh my God. Hello, need some Z's. Do you need some Z's? Are you need some sleep? I just posted an ambiance video. I hope that helps you. Cowboy Dog, hi honey. Y'all, check out Cowboy Dog's channel. She does wonderful content. I love your snarkiness, Cowboy Dog. And can I just say, you have a very pleasant voice, very ASMR friendly, very ambiance friendly. You would do amazing reading audiobooks on YouTube. It's so pleasant to listen to. Hey, Nicole, you should try that. Do some ASMR story time videos or audiobook videos. You would do well, very well. And I'm not just saying that because I like your channel. I'm saying that because it's actually true. Hello, Nicole. You're so excited. Well, I just want to let y'all know when I do a reading about Foodie, I clear my mind. I'm not using my thoughts and my feelings about Foodie to influence the cards in any way. I'm just reading what they tell me. That's the way it should be done. That's why you can't do readings if you are feeling negative emotion, because that will transfer onto your cards and that'll just mess up the entire reading. So you got to clear yourself out. You've got to have a clear space inside and out to do a proper reading. But everybody's been after me to do a reading on Foodie. They want to know what's going on with her. Although y'all, you know what, y'all? I mean, do y'all really need the cards at this point? I mean, do we really need the cards to say what's going on when the story is right there in front of us in black and white? We see what she's doing to herself. We see that she's miserable. We see that she's lonely, that things are not going to get any better. Do we really need the cards for that? Not really, but the cards might give us some insight of stuff we don't know. It is a wild west out there. There's the booger. It's the wild west out there. You're snuggling up with your pups. Aw, there's Booger. Hi, Boogs. You were on one this morning. You were running over my head in bed. You shouldn't be doing that. I'm trying to sleep. Do a community post to get more people in here. Can y'all just give me a second so I can do that? I promise it won't take long. I know it's tacky. It's like you got a live chat. You should have done that before you started. I know. Spank me. All right. So just give me a second. I promise it won't take long. Okay? A pinky swear and everything. I'm just going to post it. Because a lot of people are going to be very upset with me. They've been after me to do a reading and they're like, you didn't put out a community post. You didn't let us know. We got to watch it on the replay. So post done. See how that didn't take long? Ta-da! And I put it on Twitter as well. So I did what I did. And I said what I said. And Booger is going to be my co-host. Well, thank you, Cat Mega. Wow. Thank you so much. I would do an arm wiggle, but there's not much here to wiggle. It's just a little thing. But thank you so much, Kat. And there's no minimum amount for a super chat or a super sticker, like Foodie says. I don't do like $5 or $10 minimum. That's just rude. You can do as little as you want or as much as you want. I'm just happy you guys are here. So what do you think? What do y'all, since you guys are not like reading the cards and I am, what are your predictions? What do you think the cards are going to say? Hi, Lynn. What do you think they're going to say? Flex some muscle. Flex some muscle. How about, I'll just move my pinky. Is that good enough? I'll flex my pinky. Or I'll do something that Foodie cannot do. I'll just turn my head to the left, to the right, back to the left, back to the right, all the way around. How long the charade will last? That's a good question. Everybody's wondering, her tourist visa is going to be up in about 3 weeks. Is she going to stay in Kuwait? Is she going to overstay her visa and just pay the fine? Is she going back to Canada? Nobody's for sure knowing. You like that yarn? It is a booger kitty. That's a booger cat. That's my child. Is she going to have a medical crisis? You know what? Listen, Foodie is evil. We know that. She's a soulless demon. But I still wouldn't wish a medical emergency on her. But she's pushing herself in that direction. I am just concerned that might happen. Hello, Lily. Just the energy that she's radiating anymore is, I give up, I quit. She's totally radiating that I quit energy. I quit, I give up, and just going full throttle with the behavior and the eating, and it's scary. Oh, nice, Lynn. And something else that I've said in my React videos, for those that are new here, you haven't watched, if you go back to Foodie's channel and you watch her old mukbangs, back in the day, she was deriving a lot of joy out of the food. If you watch her mukbangs now, there's no joy. She's not happy when she's eating. There's no eye rolling. There's no intense giggling and laughing. She's just eating to eat. And that happens. And I'm not trying to trigger anybody, so please excuse me if this might be some triggering talk. When you're someone you're doing, say, a certain kind of party favor, you do it because at first you get high off of it. You feel that euphoria, but then after a while, you don't feel that feeling anymore. You're just doing it so you don't go into withdrawals. I feel that's where Foodie's at with food. Hi, Effie Bug. Like, she's not eating and feeling the feel-good brain hormones. She's eating so she doesn't have withdrawals from the food. My advice on what, Cowboy Dog? On what, the ASMR stuff? Contact me on Twitter. My Twitter's open. You can send me a DM. We can talk. Is this the real Foodie Beauty? Hold on a minute. This could be a troll. This could be a troll. Somebody using her picture. I don't know if it's the real Foodie that's in here. You know what? You know what's funny? Can I just tell you guys this? I've had my channel up for the longest. Foodie's never bothered me, never struck me, never come into my live chats, but just something inside of me told me that she would be here. I don't know why I felt that. Don't know why I had that nagging feeling. And then here's this person using the name Foodie Beauty. But I've had my channel for the longest, and Foodie's never bothered with me. Maybe because I don't get a whole lot of engagement or attention. But she's apparently here. So I don't know if it's a troll. I don't know if it's a troll. I don't know if it's the real Foodie. But let's cover it from both sides. If it's a troll, haha, you got some giggles out of it. If it's not a troll, if it's a real Foodie, I don't need your fucking consent. I can do my own life. Thank you. You can see yourself out. Now, moving on, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, MCM. I don't need anybody's consent, ma'am. And if my live upsets you, if anything that I might say would upset you, this is really simple. If you don't like it, don't look. If what I'm going to say will affect you, don't watch and don't listen. This is simple. If you come into a chat room and it says Foodie Beauty Tarot Reading and you happen to be Foodie Beauty, if you're walking into a chicken joint and they sell chicken, can you complain if you smell chicken walking in the door? No, because you knew what you were going to get before you came in. So don't complain. See yourself out. Moving right along, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I'm here to do what I do. Dear member's niece, her name is Jessica. Should I sing happy birthday before we get started? Jessica, who? 3 Billy Boats. Listen, sometimes I get trolls in here. Anybody who wants to troll me, just understand this. I'm an older woman, which means I have no F's to give because I'm older. Number 2, I'm a gamer. Okay? Hard to troll a gamer because that's just how it is. If you're looking to get me mad, screaming, all that, good luck with that. You're going to be wasting your time, but feel free to waste it. So I'm just here to be chill and do my reading. I am not here to scream at anybody. I'm not here to get mad, yell, fight, all that. I'm just here to do my deal. Hey, Vickery. I play Stardew Valley. I play World of Warcraft. Let me check something real quick. I'm trying to click to see if that's the real Foodie Beauty. I wanted to know if it's a real one or a troll. I'm just curious. Don't block you. Oh no, it's much more fun to play with the trolls. If it's the real Foodie, I don't like you. Obviously, I don't because I react to you. But it's fun to play with the trolls pretending to be you. Just understand, you F around with me, I'll F around with you right back. You know, I'll give as well as I get. I'll get you mad before you get me mad. Okay. So what do y'all think the cards are going to say? Hey, Bunny. What do you think the cards are going to say? Hey, So Smooth. The Devil card. A health incident. Oh, Cowboy. I got a feeling you're right. That's the scary thing. I really think you're right. At the side questions if the main spread is down. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Good idea. Thanks for suggesting that. And I know that me shuffling the cards drives a lot of people mad because the noise is loud, but I want to make sure the cards are properly shuffled. I don't want a bad reading. Okay. So if the noise is, maybe you're wearing headphones and that bugs you, apologies. But I just want to clear the cards out so I can give a good reading. And remember, this reading is for entertainment purposes only. Card shuffle ASMR. Yeah, that's actually a thing. That is actually a thing. Make her go home to Canada. I don't think it's about Salah making her go home. Well, you might be right, because I think one of the things that's keeping her in Kuwait is Salah. Foodie's a control freak. I mean, she went all in with Salah. She put all of her chips on one number, and we know how she is with men. Like if Salah were in Canada, she would be in Canada. But because he's in Kuwait, she went over there to be with him. And trip number one, when she had to leave him, she was going out of her mind, not being next to him, not knowing what he was doing, who is he talking to, the chance of him hooking up. She was going out of her mind with that. And that's why she rushed back as quickly as she could. She didn't want the possibility of him talking to other women. So she rushed all the way back. And now that her visa is almost up, that might be what's triggering all that eating. It's just she knows that time is running out. So the big question is she going to overstay her visa, or is she going to go home? Because if she goes home, he can't go with her. Oh, yeah, Canada will let her back. I mean, she did not lose her citizenship. She could go back. She's going to have money problems when she goes back, but she can go back. She's not barred from the country. I'm a writer. Something Chantal needs to learn is the phrase, you can't take an unwilling man. True. Absolutely true. Also, to add to that, I think Foodie has two words mixed up. The words love and need. When she looks at somebody and says, I love you, what she actually means is, I need you. They're completely different, because when two people love each other, that means they're both independent, they can take care of themselves, and they are together by choice. And also by choice, if things aren't vibing well, they can leave one another and go their separate ways. Foodie is all about creating a sense of need. She needs that person, and she's looking for someone that she can make codependent on her using her money. So she's all about the need, because if that person needs her for support financially, that means they can't leave her, that they're essentially trapped with her. And that gives her a sense of security that they will not leave her. So need versus love, because love means the person has a choice. And she doesn't want the possibility of the person having a choice to go away to somebody else. So love versus need. All right. I think we're almost there with the shuffling. Yeah, very, very needy. She's a stage 5 clinger. She needs to cut that out. No, love does not compute with her. Oh, hello. Hello, bees are fun. You're in Cali? I just moved from there several months ago. I lived in Long Beach. I'm glad I got out when I did. Good God. Callie's been getting hammered. What is going on in Cali? The fires, the floods, doggone it. Move. Seems like Cali is not on God's good side. Jeez. Time to move. Pack up a van and get out of there. Get out of Cali. All right, we're getting started. You're like, it's been 25 minutes, Rose. You haven't laid down a single card. I know, because I wanted to get as many people in here so everybody coming in doesn't get confused. Or like, I came in the middle. What happened? Hotter than heck yesterday. Haha. Wait, it's not August yet. August in Cali is the worst. 100-degree temperatures outside. Yeah, you ain't seen the worst yet. Just wait. You'll be begging for this temperature right now in a couple of months from now. All right, we're ready to go. Everyone, y'all ready? Strap in. Okay. So the first card doesn't look bad. 3, 7 of Wands. So Chantal, she's still living in that delusion that all the things she's working on, that it's going to bear fruit, even though there's not much fruit on the tree yet. Like the many projects she's working on, the couples channel, the ambiance channel, the ASMR stuff, the mukbangs, like she's still in her head. She's thinking, if I just stick with it, I'll start making that big money again. You know, she's really banking on her past success. She's really banking on that. You know, she keeps telling herself that. You guys ever heard of the expression, fake it till you make it? She thinks that by just faking being happy and thinking that she's going to be successful, that it's going to lead eventually to that. Let me put down some more cards. Like she's still living in that fantasy world in her head. Okay. Got the Strength card. Still holding on to Salah. Oh, that just took a turn. Hold on a minute. Whoa. Yikes. Okay. So you guys saw the first two cards. This is the one on top. The Judgment card right on top of her. Judgment card right there. That's not even like later. That's like right now. Okay. I'm going to let you guys in on a little something you didn't know. Like about a week ago, offline, I did a reading on Foodie because I was curious to see where she was at. I was tired talking to a couple of friends one night, and I just did a reading on Foodie, and the reading had some very interesting things to say. In a nutshell, the reading that I did, what my cards told me, is that this whole thing with Foodie, it's not just her alone. It's not even her and Salah alone. There seems to be some sort of agreement between herself and more than a few other people. Like she entered in some sort of agreement, and like she agreed to pay money or do something before she left. And she's miserable because she's being held to that agreement. And there's a lot of rebellious behavior because she's locked into a deal that she has to fulfill before she goes. But it's more than just two people with this deal. It's looks like a group of people. And I just kept getting the word passport. Because when I was sitting there, like, just thinking, like, what is it? What is it? And then the word passport jumped into my head. Something about her passport. So I don't know how that works into it, but it's something to do with her passport. So whatever is going on with whatever the agreement might be, there's some sort of money deal. It's a transaction. We did something for you. Now you got to do something for us. Like, it's a business thing. Something to do with the passport, her passport, his, I don't know, but just immediately passport just jumped into my head. And it's a deal that she cannot run away from. She has to fulfill her end of the deal. So her attitude right now is she's just feeling miserable. She's resentful because she cannot just skip town and get away from it. And so we know Chantal, she's rebellious as hell. Like, if she can sometimes be outwardly aggressive, sometimes passively aggressive. If you try to make her do something that she does not want to do, she will find all kinds of ways to get back at you. Like, she eats her feelings. Like, if she's angry, she might take out that anger on herself. So what do we got here? There's wands all over the place. Yep. So there's Chantal with all the different wands behind her. And it's her doing all these things. It's begrudgingly. There's no sense of true excitement or happiness about doing these channels, about doing the TikToks. There's an attitude of, "Oh, yeah, I'll do it." Like a little kid being told to go clean their room or make their bed. Like, same attitude, same energy. I'll do it. There's no joy there. Oh, she got to go to the gym. Okay, I will. That's how she's feeling about everything right now. That's why part of the reason why she's eating so much. Like, she's just, you know. I will. I mean, just let me finish up this reading, and then we'll do another reading to go even deeper. Here's another interesting thing. The last reading that I did offline, these two cards came up. Same cards. This might be Salah, but who's this? Who's that? Who is this? Who's that? I don't know, but she's got blonde hair. I think Salah's been talking to somebody he's close to. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So let me just paint the picture here for you guys. So there's like, when I look at the cards, I look at the way they're placed. So you've got these two cards across from each other. Hello, Angel of Glass. And then you've got these two cards this way. So if you look at these two cards together, you've got Chantal. She's begrudgingly doing all these projects, and she's also looking out into the distance. Just, she's not happy. Like she's basically by herself. Meanwhile, Mr. Sala, he's talking to somebody. He's doing things. Yes, she is. She's running herself ragged. And there's no sense of joy with her anymore. I remember her old mukbangs. Like she was like a little kid that, would go into the candy store. Oh, I'm doing a mukbang. And she was giddy. She was happy. She was giggling. She loved it. And now it's just like, hi, guys. I'm doing a mukbang. I mean, the joy is missing. It's completely missing. It's so different now. Chantal, you want to go home. You really, really want to go home. You've been thinking about home. You're getting a sense of nostalgia. You want to go home. You've been thinking about home. I'm just feeling those feelings like you're missing Canada. You're missing back home. You're not happy there. You want to go back. Yeah, if you guys want to hit the like button, that would be cool. I mean, you can do what you want. I'm not here to tell people what to do. She really wants to go home. There's a sense of melancholy there. There's a sense of sadness, loneliness. She wants to go home. So all that talk of I'm happy here, it's a bunch of bunk. She wants to go home. She wants to go home. But at the same time, she wants to go home, but yet she doesn't want to leave Sala behind. If Sala could go with her, she'd be home in a heartbeat. But because she's got to leave him behind, she's staying put. And she's trying to put out this lie that, oh, I like it here. No, you like having access to Sala. You gave up everything for Sala. That's what's up. And guess what, Chantal? Hey, Irene. Salah is not going to let up on you on making money. He is not going to let up on you making money. He's going to have you working. Hey, D-Rob. He's not going to let up on you with that money situation. The less you make, the more he's going to have you do to make it back. He's going to give you no rest that way. Nope, I don't feel bad for her either. She walked into this. Okay, now. This is another card that popped up in the private reading. There's another one. This is an interesting card. The last card for this reading, the High Priestess. What does that mean? How many swords are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10 of swords. Because she's not bankrolling like she used to on YouTube, like she's just running around ragged trying to figure out whatever way she can to make money. She's running herself ragged and she's not making that much. So it's like the less she makes every month, the more that Salah is going to be pushing her to do in order to make enough money to make him happy, to pay her food bill. And she's going to run herself ragged. She's running herself ragged. And we all know about her many sock accounts. She's so desperate for engagement that she's got a bazillion sock accounts. And she's made them all in posting under her sock accounts to give herself, jacked up engagement for her live streams and for her videos, just so she'll be higher in the algorithm. Hello, Enchanted Roses. Yeah, she looks extremely ragged. And her comment section, because you guys see when I do my reacts, I include the comment section. Notice that it's not the reaction channels that are posting in the comment section. She likes to say we're all vultures and we're hateful. But the people that are posting in the comment section, those are her viewers. Those are people that are on her channel that are giving her views, and they're just giving their honest opinion. And even they are saying, you're doing too much. Slow down. You're going to have a medical emergency. You need to quit. This is not funny anymore. This is sad. So I guess all those people are haters because they're seeing somebody who's about to hit the wall. You know, like we've all called Chantal a train wreck, and none of us have ever known when that train is going to wreck. But you know, the faster she puts that foot to the gas pedal, the faster it's going to happen. She's not even putting the brake on. So what's the next reading that you guys want me to do? Yeah, it's about to derail. I don't know. You know what? I'm not the only person that's felt this way. And I'm saying this from a place of, I don't want anything medical to happen to her. She's an awful demon for what she did to the cats. And shame on her. I will always have something to say about that. But I'm not wishing death upon her. But the irony is, Foodie, I don't know what it is, what's going on with you, but you're pushing yourself. You're punishing your body for what? What did it do to you? What did your body ever do to you that you have to punish it just that hard? Why do you think she exposed her wedding ring lies in the last mukbang? She wore the old ring stolen from the airport. Did she? You know, at this point, Foodie tells so many lies. It's just, the lies aren't even shocking anymore. It's like that's the one constant you can count on. Foodie lies. And the next thing you can count on, Foodie tells on herself. So she lies, but then she turns around, she tells on herself because she tells so many lies, she can't keep track of them all. So if you're looking to expose her and her lies, you don't have to wait long. She'll tell on herself. She tells on herself. Just, you know, all you're going to do is just hang back and wait. She'll tell on herself. Hello, Grandpa Jim. So what's the next reading you guys want me to do? I had some people say some ideas in the chat. Hello, Jolanda. Yeah, she tells on herself. Foodie telling on herself. Oh, wait a minute. I just saw my cat. Aw. Kitty ASMR. Are they really married? No. Sala ain't touching that. If he did, he might have had to do it a couple of times just to get the money. But you know he ain't hitting it on the regular. We would know if, not to be gross, sorry. Listen, if Salah were, how can I say this politely? If Salah were doing the deed, we would know. Because Salah would be coming on camera with a sore back. Like his back would be all blown out. She'd be all kinds of sore and giggling. Ain't nothing happening. I mean, there would be signs that something was up. Same with her working out. If she were really working out, anybody here in my chat room, yeah, have you ever worked out? What happens that day, and especially the next day? You're in pain, especially if you haven't worked out in a while. You're like, oh my God, my arms, my legs, I'm hurting in places I never knew I had muscles. Your whole body hurts. You're like, my toes hurt. How do my toes hurt? My hair hurts. How does your hair hurt? I don't know how, but my hair hurts. I can feel the bulbs in my scalp. The inside of my thighs are killing me. It's like my hamstrings were stretched out by the spawn of Satan and roasted on a grill, and nobody told me until I woke up. Yeah, you're hurting. You can't sit, you can't walk, you can't do nothing. I think the worst pain I ever felt for working out was running on a treadmill. What's the worst thing that can happen on a treadmill? It happened to me. What do you call it? The shin splints. Don't do that. Pain for at least a week. Worst ever. It sucks. When you feel like all your muscles from your heel up to your calf. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks. You couldn't walk. So should I do a reading on Mr. Salah? Should I do one on him? Hello, Angela. If you could focus on intentions that rock. Okay. Focus on the intentions. Well, without even doing the tarot reading, I'm just going to apply a little logic and reason here. I think Salah has figured out that he's not going to get any kind of citizenship through Foodie. There's no possible way she could sponsor him, not with her debts still in place. Because when you sponsor somebody, they look at your financial situation. Maybe she lied to him in the beginning and he believed it, but then over time he figured out what was really up. I think he's around to get whatever it is he can get money-wise. And he's okay with that for now. But as far as getting to Canada and being a citizen, I think he knows that's not going to happen. It's just a temporary deal until it's not a deal anymore. That should clear up the holes from Foodie's reading. If they think they were intimate, she'd be letting comments out, insinuating it, but she's not saying a word. That's true, Farmhouse. You know, Foodie's a big mouth. She runs off at the mouth. She's got diarrhea from both ends. If there was anything spicy happening, she would be winking and giggling and letting us know. If she ain't saying nothing, because ain't nothing happening. Like I said, she would be sore and tired and glowing. She had to pay for it, and she won't talk about that. Why not? She's paid for the other occasions with the other people, and she talked about it. So we heard about Coffee Guy. We heard about Motorcycle Guy. We heard about all the other guys she played with, and suddenly she shuts up about Salah. We can't hear about that. Not that we want to know. Not that we're interested in the details. We don't want to know. I don't want to hear your Showtime at night, Cinemax at night, Cinemax After Dark details, Foodie. Anybody that's over the age of 30 knows what I'm talking about. All right. So let's get into Mr. Salah. Let me focus here. I want to know about Salah. What are his intentions with Foodie? What are his plans? What's his attitude towards her? The first card says it all. That pretty much sums it up right there. If a picture is worth 1,000 words, there you go, chat. There it is. Without saying it, I couldn't have said it better myself. Money in hand. Money in hand. The love card did not come up first. It was this one. Money in hand. Lots of it. The Ace of Pentacles. He's not looking for this. He's looking for a lot of this. A lot of it. I mean, if there was ever a card that summed up what was going on with Foodie and Salah, there you go, y'all. Take a picture. That's it. Yeah, Mr. Show Me the Money. But we all knew that, though, didn't we? We knew that it was about money. It's obvious it's not about love. They don't have that happily married couple energy. He can't stand to touch her. He doesn't spend time around her. When he's around her, he's looking in the camera. He's not looking at her. It's all about he likes the attention from people. He likes looking at himself. And he likes the fact that he gets whatever money from Foodie, and sometimes he gets little bonus gifts on top of that, like the new iPhone. When she got that iPhone, I knew it was for him. I knew eventually it would end up with him because she's not an iPhone girl. She's a Samsung girl. She was just trying to be slick and find a way to give it to him without being yelled at by people. Foodie hates iPhones. But she got the iPhone. She kept it for a while. And then she got a new Samsung, was like, oh, I'm just going to give this to Salah. It was always going to be his. Always. Always. Alrighty now. Let me just put the rest of these cards down. Ooh. Okay. That last card. That was a doozy. All right. So what do we got? Oh, excuse me. Dang it. All right. So it starts off light on this reading and then it hits with a punch at the end. So you got the Queen of Wands right on top of the Ace of Pentacles. There's our Chantal. And card of conflict. 1, 2, 3. 7 of Wands. There's a lot of wands in both these readings. You know what though? Chantal's emergency beezer fund. Here's the thing: even though the iPhone doesn't come with built-in filters, there are tons of apps that you can put on your phone that you can do, like the contour filter, the skin smoothing filter. I'm sure Chantal knows them all by heart. Even if a phone doesn't come with built-in filters like the Samsung might do, you can add whatever apps you want and work with that. What do you mean you want to sub? You can sub if you like. But here you go. There's the next card. This is the card of conflict. And here's what's interesting about where this card was placed. It's a card of conflict. So when I'm looking at this card, normally it would be, if it were right side up, someone that is just, fighting against a crowd. The sense that I'm getting off this card is that, just, what am I feeling here? I'm getting a couple of things off this card. I feel him pushing Chantal to do more, to make more money. I'm also getting another message of him, I want to say, hiding behind her. Like whatever negativity she gets, he's not someone that will come forward and fight by her side. He prefers to be in the background, out of the negativity, in the shadows. No, that's my cat. That's Booger. More the vibe of, you work, meaning Chantal, you make money. If there's any hate or whatever, you deal with it. I'm just going to go off and do my thing. I don't want to be a part of that negativity. I just want to benefit from knowing you and from you getting on YouTube. Like, I'll do as little as I have to do to get what benefit I need and that I want. But beyond that, I'm not going to give any more. Does that make sense? He's doing as little as he has to do, and no more than that. Just, like, it's just, I'm here for the requirements and then I'm out. She's not going to get any extra time out of him, any extra energy, any extra love. There's no bonuses here. It's just, I'm doing what you pay me to do, and then I'm going to go off and do my thing. And if you got any kind of hate, any negativity, you're on your own, kid. So that's the card of conflict. Okay, so 2 cards that were opposite each other. So we've got the Chariot, and we've got the 7 of Cups. Okay, let me just put them together. So he wants to travel. He wants to travel, and he's got ideas. He's got, like, there's so many things that he wants to do. And Chantal was supposed to be a stepping stone in the direction of him having more and doing more. And I'm getting some things in now. I think Chantal recently, her being silently rebellious, because her acting the way that she's been acting and doing all the eating, like I said, she's a control freak. So theory, we have a theory here. What if, like, her being aware of the fact that he's a younger guy, he wants to travel, he wants to go places, he wants to do things, knowing that he's a bird that has wings and he wants to fly. What if, like, all of her eating and making him run around and get her food, and if you go somewhere you have to call me out every hour on the hour, like she is just purposely keeping the shackles on those wings so he can't fly away. Like being aware of what he wants to do and who he wants to be, she is just doing everything to keep him grounded in place. Because I'm sure he has said on live stream he wants to go to Canada. And she knows he's active and he wants to go out and be in nature and go walk around, and she just can't do that. But Salah, he's looking at possibilities. He's looking at them like anything and everything to make money. And he's not understanding that some of the choices with Chantal, like he opened the Pandora's box and a lot of bad things came out. There was maybe a little bit of good for the moment, but a lot of bad came with that. There's a price to pay when you open the Chantal Pandora box. Nobody comes away unscathed. What else we got here? So just all the different projects that they've been doing, and none of them are going to be very prosperous. Like a whole lot of planting and very little fruit in return. Very little fruit. Planting an entire apple tree and only getting like half an apple out of it. And she's not helping things because she's over in Kuwait. She's eating excessively. I did a react video today, and I was on Twitter, and there is a channel called Sansa Cooks. They did a breakdown of what Chantal's eating and how much it cost in Kuwait. Chantal said that when she was in Canada, that she was spending over $3,000 a month in food. Well, Sansa Cooks broke it down. She's spending that and more in Kuwait. So she's not really saving money. She's spending more money over there on food. Yeah, she's spending more because the Canadian dollar is worth a lot less over in Kuwait than it would be in Canada. Okay, so let's move on to the rest. Okay. Salah wanting to be the king and be the king beezer. Here's Chantal on the other side, like he's got her involved in so many things, and that's not going to stop, Chantal. It's not going to stop. He's going to throw you into everything he could think of to make that money. It's one thing for Chantal to sit down and do mukbangs because she wants to. It's another thing when she's got somebody behind her pushing at her and poking at her to put videos out, to do the mukbangs. Even with food, if somebody's making you do something, there's going to be a level of resentment. Because we all know how she is with people telling her what to do. You tell her what to do, she doesn't want to do it. Where's my mukbang? Where's my thumbnail? Okay. Oh, wow. So Chantal wants to go home, and Salah wants to travel. Like he wants the world. He wants to go see the world. He's looking at his options and saying, what else can I do? Where else can I go? I think Chantal's been lying to him about how much money she's making, kind of covering it up so he doesn't gripe too loudly. but she's only going to be able to cover that up for so long. Eventually, things are going to get so low that it's going to come out. But he's not content with her. And when you're not content with somebody, you are looking at other options and other people. Then we've got the Wheel of Fortune. So he's talking to somebody. He's doing something. He's lining up his options as we speak. Like I'm getting a sense that plans have been discussed. Some kind of plans with somebody, family, friends, someone. He's talking, he's thinking, he's talking, he's thinking. And whatever it is that he's got planned, he's looking at it to make a lot of money for him. Now, here's the last card. This is the one that made me drop my jaw. And remember, this card does not necessarily mean what you think it does right off the bat. So for those to clarify, the death card does not mean physical death. Death could be the end of a job. It could be a new beginning. It could be rebirth of some kind. The end of a relationship, beginning a new relationship. It could mean all kinds of things depending on the person. So she's looking to go home. He wants out of this whole thing. And if the death card is here, that means there might be a new beginning. That might be him getting away from her and them splitting up for good. Like something has got to give, y'all. Something's got to give. Yeah, end of this awful arc. Look, I don't want Chantal to go home and eat like a maniac and get high. I don't want that. Because I reacted to her when she was acting like that, and even that was intolerable. With her being so high that, her eyes were rolling the back of her head and she could barely speak. I hated those days. But the Kuwait arc is pretty awful. But something's got to give. Something is going to happen. I don't know what it is, but she's got to leave in 3 weeks. So either she's going to overstay her visa or she's got to go somewhere. Whether it's to Thailand or whatever else, but she's got to go. The smartest thing for her to do would be to go back home to Canada. Because she's got more freedom to film whatever it is she wants to film, more so than in Kuwait. Just go back home and deal with the crap. Yeah, it is sad. Booger. Yes, they're boring. You're right, they are boring. And they're sad. I hate watching them. Y'all want to keep up with the Chantal stuff? I get it. You watch the reaction channels. You don't want to give a review, but man, it just, like, what can you say about somebody eating the same boring food every day? I could see her feigning illness. She doesn't have to fake an illness. She can just say, hey, I want to go home. Let me go back home. If you want to go home, Chantal, go home. Go home. You'll have more freedom to be your real self. You don't have your freedom in Kuwait. You're trying to use Salah as a form of self-control to keep from losing control with the party favors and the food, but even that's not working. You notice she's been going insane with the shisha. That's because she's got an oral fixation. She, like just constantly got to put something in her hand and put it in her mouth. Sit there and smoking shisha like it's going out of style. She's not doing that. She's eating. So trying to use Kuwait, trying to use Salah as a form of self-control, as a form of weird inpatient, it's not working. It really isn't working. She doesn't have the guts to admit that there was a mistake and go home. Chantal's pride, that's a pill she just can't swallow. It's too big. We've seen her eat copious amounts of food, but if she tried to swallow her pride, she would choke on it. She is so hyper focused on just sticking it to the haters and I'm going to show them and being a rebel rather than say, you're right. I was wrong. I was stupid. I'm going to go home now. She'll die on the hill with her lack of truth. She will sink her channel to the ground before she admits that she was wrong. It's like a poker player being at a poker table. And they're sitting there with their cards and they keep losing hand after hand after hand after hand after hand. And yet they won't stop playing. They'll go belly up and they'll lose every cent before they quit. They won't be smart and go, I'm suffering a lot. I'm going full tilt. I should stop here. That's not Chantal. So what other readings would you guys like me to do? We did one on Miss Foodie and we did one on Salah. I wonder if Pete would take her back because he's in love with her. It's really sad. If there was ever a perfect man for Foodie, it would be Pete's. Because Pete's really did care about her. And he was her ride or die for years. If she wants a man to love her, she already had one. But because, the optics of Pete's weren't as pleasant as she wanted them to be, she runs after everybody else. She gets caught up in the optics. She's like a crow. Like she's attracted to shiny things. Oh, that's shiny. I'm going to go over there. Oh, that's shiny. I'm going to go over there. Anything bright and shiny, she wants it. She's all about the optics. What looks good versus what's good for her. Thank you, Amy. Yeah, she's very shallow. Is Nana really going back to Egypt? I'll be honest with you. I don't know. I haven't checked in on Natter in the longest, and I don't really care to. Not my favorite person. I just stick to my little corner of YouTube. And if I see drama popping off, I try my best to stay out of it. Sometimes it's hard to hold my tongue, but it's like, you know what's going to happen if you say something. Don't involve yourself. Shut up. Unless it's directly your fight, don't get involved with it. It's going to get messy if you do. Hi, Michelle. He's got a court date coming up soon. Yes, I know. Yeah, talk about the drama. Just don't be the drama. Yeah, don't turn in. Talk about the locales. Don't become one. If you cover the cows, don't become a cow yourself. I'm trying. I'm really, really trying. There's some things on YouTube that I've been seeing that have been pissing me off. Oh, but I can't say anything. I'm like, back away. Say nothing. Keep the thoughts in your head. Keep it in draft. Don't publish it. Keep it in draft. No. Keep it in draft. Is Foodie Beauty still obsessed with Natter and we'll see a future with him? Should I do a reading on that? I got this feeling that she's still talking to Natter. But things are not as strong as they once were because, like she's got Salah in her optics for right now. But if she ever came back to Canada, Salah would not be in her optics and Natter might move back into her optics, if that makes sense. Hey, Janine. And for those that are new to my channel and just watching this reading, if you'd like, please like and subscribe if you'd like. Or if you're just here for the reading to see what's up, I understand. Happy to have you. She went home. Natter will be in the crosshairs again. Well, Foodie doesn't know how to be alone. She really doesn't. She needs someone there. She does not know how to be alone. She needs male distraction. She needs a male companion of some sort, whether it's Pete, whether it's Natter, Salah. She does not know how to be alone. She just doesn't know how. So if Salah's not there, somebody else is going to be there. I don't get the attraction in Natter. Neither do I. I really, really don't. I'm like, girl, you need to go see the eye doctor, Foodie. Seriously, go see an eye doctor. Get an exam. You need your vision checked. Something's up. Look, different people like different people. There's someone for everyone. But if I had to guess, I think one of the things that attracted Foodie to Natter was him saying no to her. I think that was a big attractant to Foodie. Like she said herself, she's a spoiled brat. She gets her way all the time with everybody. She knows how to manipulate people. So for the first time in her life, a man stood up to her and said, no. Hi, Mary Beth. That intrigued her. I think that really intrigued her. Somebody standing up to her and telling her no. Even with all the money she threw at him, he still told her no. That really intrigued her. And she looked at that as a challenge. And the more he challenged her, the more he told her no, the more money he got out of her, because he figured her out pretty quickly. He figured her out. Because as smart as she thinks she is, she's not that smart because he figured her out. He figured out her patterns. He figured out that she was thirsty for love and attention. And if you gave her a little bit, she melts like butter. He also figured out that she's jealous and insecure, and he could play those things against her by bringing in another woman. And if she ever, started to buck up a little bit, bring over another chick, have her in the picture, talk to her, Foodie would get desperate to get him back and get his attention. So she'd throw more money. He knew how to play the game on the player. Yeah, she liked the chase. She liked it. I think Salah will ghost her. He may or may not. It all depends on if she's throwing money at him. If she doesn't, he probably will ghost her. Oh, nice, Michelle. A rag doll. Oh, you've got a rag doll. Oh, they're such pretty cats. They're big floofs. I had a rag doll. She was just the biggest, mellowest thing. She was a big old floof until you gave her a bath and she looked like a drowned rat. She looked like a big cat until you got her wet. Then she looks really small. Most of it was floof. She looked like a big old cotton ball. And then there's Booger. Hi, honey. You with your mom, little girl? Yes. What money? Well, she must listen. Logic. If she's in Kuwait and she's been there for what, 3 months so far, almost 3 months again, and per Sansa Cook's video, which she posted today, her doing the breakdown of the meals, that means Foodie is paying at least $3,000 plus just for the food. That's not counting the rent and whatever else they're doing. She's not down to nothing. Also, you got to figure in, on top of the YouTube money, which she only gets once a month, if she's doing content away from YouTube, if she's doing pictures or videos and taking requests from the Foodie people and getting paid on PayPal, that's another undisclosed amount of money that she might be getting in pocket immediately. So she's getting money from YouTube. She might be getting money on PayPal. So if she's still getting at least 3 or 4 grand, maybe for Salah, that's enough. She's using Sam as an excuse to go home from the heat. She don't need an excuse. Just go home. But she's not going to have fun if there's a rolling blackout in Kuwait and the temperature is 134 degrees outside. Let me tell you, I lived in Cali in August. My house was over 100 degrees. It gets so hot you can't even think. You can't conjure up a thought. You're just sweating. Imagine what Foodie's going to feel like. She needs to get her butt back home before it gets that hot. Yes, ma'am. There's a rolling blackout in Kuwait every year. Like the electricity just gets overwhelmed with all the people using their AC. Shuts it all down. So what you gonna do, Foodie, if you rely on the AC so much and it's got to be super cold and you got no electricity to run the AC? The only thing you can do is go to the bathroom, turn the shower on, and get beneath the water until the AC comes back on. So you better get your butt out of Kuwait before that happens. But yeah, I had an apartment in Long Beach. I didn't have central heat and air. The temperature of my house would reach over 90 degrees before noon. And then within a couple of hours, it's over 100. Not fun. Hello, Southpaw. At least I'd be the power is off. She won't be electrocuted in that awful bathroom. It's going to be rough for her. It's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. Get out of there, Foodie. Get out before you roast in your abaya, ma'am. It ain't going to be pretty. So what other readings can I do for y'all since y'all are here and I'm here? You got me. My time is yours. What other readings would you like me to do? Salah told her there were no blackouts in Kuwait, even though it's all in the news articles, how Kuwait is known for their blackouts. He's lying. He's telling her that so she stays a bit longer so you can get some more money out of her. There are blackouts, Foodie. Do some research, girl. Google it. You'll see. Dee Dee. Shower rat probably got electrocuted by the washer and dryer. I don't know who thought it was a good idea to move that washer and dryer into the bathroom, into the part of the house where there's moisture. But whoever did that needs their head examined. If you're going to put a washer and dryer in a house, you got a bedroom, put it in there. where there's no moisture. Why put it in that bathroom? That's just stupid. Does anyone think Foodie Beauty or Salad does laundry in that fire trap? No. Honestly, no. No. I'll be honest, no. I mean, I saw the size of the washer and dryer and I'm like, wait a minute. So let me get this straight. You got one single person in that house. This person doesn't like to do laundry, yet they have a full-size washer and dryer for that teeny tiny apartment. I went on Amazon to see if they had like the individual portable washer and dryers. They do have them. They're much more compact, but they get the job done. She could have got one of those and put it in the bathroom, but a lot safer. Yeah, and that stove, why are you going to get a full-size stove if you don't want to cook? Get rid of it. If you're not going to cook, get rid of it. Just get like a rice cooker, get an Instapot, get an air fryer, you're good to go. You don't need a freaking stove. I think she bought the washer and dryer just like the stove. I think it was just for bragging rights. Oh, look, I have a stove. Oh, look, I have a washer and dryer. Yeah, but you don't use them. You wasted your money, dummy. Bread pans. I could say something gross, but I won't. I'll keep that comment in my head to myself. Just read my mind, you'll know what I'm thinking. Hello, Janine. Y'all know what my thoughts are. Air fryers are the best. So wait, you guys wanted one on Miss Dee Dee? What's my star sign? Capricorn. Toaster oven if no room for an air fryer. There you go. That'll work. Toaster ovens rock. What? Amy, did you just read my mind? You saw where my mind went when they said, baking bread. You saw where my thought process was. Get out of my head. Rude. Stop reading my mind like that. Rude. I'm messing with you. But I'm a Capricorn. Goat, fish. My star sign is messed up. Like it's fish and goat. That means I can slap you with my tail and I can butt you with my horns. Don't mess with me. I'm fully armed. Baking bread deflection. Salah is fine with the hookah, probably encouraging it to cover the stench. God, my thoughts are just bad right now. I'm gonna tell myself to calm down. Gemini, I have a brother and a father that were Geminis. Like Foodie makes a big deal about being an Aries. And I'm sure all of you Aries people do not claim her, nor do I blame you. But my Capricorn self is judging her Aries self. Pisces, my sister was a Pisces. You a fish. Scorpio. Ooh. Fiery. She's on fire. Fiery people are Scorpios. You're a crab. No, you're just crabby, Jim. Jim and I know each other. You can be sometimes. Crab. Sachi, I'd be very careful telling people that you're a part of a crab crew. They might take that wrong. I mean, I understand what you're saying there, but other people might take it wrong. I'd be very careful. They might take that the wrong way. Your mom was a Virgo. Who are you again and why am I blue? Shut up, Jim. Jim's giving me crap. He's always giving me crap. That's why we're friends. Crap gang gang. Inferno. No. No. So we got gonorrhea gang. We got team syphilis gang. We got an STD rumble up in here. All right, I'll stop. I'll stop. Y'all are awful. You're a bad influence. All of you are bad influence. I blame you. You're terrible. Dang it! I'm trying. Listen, I'm trying to read on Dee. Y'all keep me laughing. How can I do it? You know, the tarot reader can't read if she's over here giggling. Cut it out. You're throwing me off. Y'all trolls. Jim. ST. Okay. Oh my God. And what is like the signature move? The penicillin? Is that the signature move? And he's going for the penicillin. Oh, and he's down for the count. That's gonna leave a mark in the morning. Oh my God. And Vagisil's coming in behind with the chair. Watch out for Vagisil. They're climbing on the top rope. They're going to jump. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, I can't. I can't anymore. I'm getting too many visuals of like a wrestling match with different characters and different things. Some people in the chat are getting grossed out. Don't gross them out. There. Angela. Oh, I can't. I can't. I am keeping it, literally keep it clean. This is getting big. And look who's running up the aisle. It's Summer's Eve in Vagisil. They're joining the match. It's a Royal Rumble. Infection against the cure. And they're going at it. And the crowd goes wild. Somebody get the Petri dish. What is that? They tossed the antibiotics in the eyes. What a dirty move. I know. This is crazy. Oh my God. Y'all have me crying. I know. This is like the craziest live. What did y'all bring me in? I just came here to do the cards. Y'all are out of control. What the hell? But you know what? Considering all the drama and bullshit on YouTube, we need to laugh, don't we? We all need to laugh. How do we get into this? I don't know. Who started this shit? Who's responsible? Who do I got to point a finger at? Who did this? Who did this? I think it's Inferno. I think Inferno is responsible. I know. You go away for 5 minutes. See, you can't leave us alone for 5 minutes. Look what you made us do. You left the room. You're like, Rose, you had one job. You're supposed to be doing the tarot readings, and look what you caused. I just can't leave you alone. Yeah, one job, and you failed the assignment. And Vagisil just got knocked out by the green peen. It's madness in the ring. Hello, Mary. I know. It's funny. Sorry. I'll get back to my reading. That's what y'all are here for. I've just got those funny cartoon visuals in my head. I know. It is funny. We need to laugh. It's super funny. I mean, I did my react today. I did the ambiance video because I just adding a moment of calm for those who want it. So I'm doing the tarot, giving a little bit of a break. Okay, breathe. Breathe. Everybody breathe. Let's breathe. Breathe in, breathe out. And I'm learning tarot too. Any advice? I can give you some brief advice if you've never done it. The deck that I'm using is a deck that's really great for first-time tarot readers. It's the Rider Waite deck. If you don't know where to get one, go look on eBay. Each deck is about $15 to $20. They come with little booklets to explain what each card represents. Also, if you're interested in learning tarot, there are many different YouTube channels explaining the tarot to kind of like further your knowledge with that. A few other tips I can throw in. Do not buy a used deck that somebody's owned or used before. Try to get a brand new deck. Brand new, never been messed with. Once you get a deck, don't let anybody borrow it. Don't let anybody use it. Just keep it for yourself. When you do tarot readings, don't do them under the influence of drugs or alcohol. Don't do readings when you're sick or when you're upset. Okay? So just some various things I'd like to throw out there for you. And, just keep all negativity away from your cards. And when you do readings, cleanse them with incense smoke or sage smoke once in a while to just to release all the energy off the cards. Fairy ring cards, nice. Or when you're giggling. She's holding down the bed. That's my booger. She's always holding down the bed. That's what she does. Hold down the bed or lay on top of me when I'm sleeping. Do I recommend memorizing the card meaning? You could. I mean, you could watch different videos and pick up different things and write down things if you want. I do a lot of intuitive reading. Like a lot of tarot readers take it further, like they memorize the sun signs and everything else. I go strictly off of just what I'm feeling off the cards, what they're trying to tell me. A pendulum. But just take your time learning. I mean, there's no rush. No one's going to hit you over the head if you do a reading and what you're saying doesn't happen. Just the more you do the readings, the more you'll become comfortable with the cards, the more you'll get in tune with them. So just don't be nervous about it. Nice. All right, so we're going to do one on Miss Dee Dee. Now that I've stopped giggling, I can focus. I have 3 cats. I have to fight for a spot on your bed. You're lucky you can sleep in your bed. They give you that privilege. You're lucky. Normally, pets just take over the entire freaking bed. It becomes theirs. You have to go out and buy another one just for yourself. So consider yourself fortunate that you're still able to sleep in your bed. All right, so Dee Dee. You know what? We're going to wait on the Dee Dee thing for just a moment because I did a reading on Foodie for her channel. But I'm getting the thought that maybe I should do a reading on the personal between her and Salah because I think everybody's really curious about that. Like maybe a little bit more insight for that. Like what's going on personally with those two, like the back and forth. What's the energy between those two? Tarot Destroyer, be careful with posting too many messages. It kind of looks like spam. Ma'am, you're kind of spamming messages right there. Thank you, Jim. Guys, if you post stuff, it would be spam. Thank you, Jim. Yeah, my mom already took care of it. Jim, somebody's car is on fire and they're needed in the lobby. That's code for get them out of here. I don't mind messages, but please don't spam my chat. That's ultra rude. Somebody's car is on fire and they're needed in the lobby. That was team too much. I agree. That was overkill. Exactly. Sorry about that, y'all. I mean, this isn't a kitchen, but sometimes you'll find spam in here. But we take care of the spam as quickly as we can. I farmhouse, I don't know. I don't know. Hello, Sihalis. Am I saying your name right? I apologize if I'm not. Weirdos everywhere. Not so much weirdos, just bored people looking to make trouble. Okay, nice to meet you, Holly. All right, so we're doing one on Chantal and Salah, like the energy between the two of them. Like we've already seen what's happening with her and her channel. Like what is there love energy there? Is there not love energy? Is it just like like what's going on behind the camera? We see what's going on in front of the camera. What's the back and forth between them both when the camera is off? I'm nicer than you. I try to be nice to people. I don't listen. Some people come to my channel and they're like, Rose, you're boring. They say I'm boring because I'm too calm. Because I don't get really, worked up. It's not my personality anyway. But trust me, you don't want to see me worked up. Because when I get worked up, I get worked up. And it takes a lot to push me to that point. But once you push that button, expect a nuke incoming. I don't want to get like that. Y'all don't want to see that side of me because it's ugly. But I know y'all come here for the calm reacts, the ambiance and all that. I don't want to show that ugly. I don't want to get to that ugly. I don't want to get to a state of emotion where it takes me several hours to calm down. It's not enjoyable to me. So it's like, I'm cool. I'm chill. I'll talk to people. You got a question, I'll answer it. I'll be nice to you. If you're disrespectful, you'll get a warning. One chance, though. Erie! Hi, Erie. I'm glad that you're here, Erie. Y'all, I just found out something that I did not know, and thank Kaya Simon. I keep saying want to say Kaya Simmons. It's not Simmons, it's Simons. I did not know that YouTube had like a new thing with the chat where you could panel up with somebody here. You don't need StreamYard or Streamlab. I didn't know that. And myself and Erie, we've been wanting to do like a double tarot reading together. And now they've got the little panel thing. I don't know how it works. I'm going to have to look into it. Like, Tarot Destroyer, listen, what did I just say about the spamming? Cut it out. One warning, cut it out, or you're out. But Erie and I, we wanted to do kind of like a double reading together. Well, you blocked Tarot Destroyer. How could you block them though? You're not a mod. How you don't have the mod wrench? How could you block? Or is it somebody blocked on your channel? Listen, Tarot Destroyer. You know what? Let's just take care of that. I told y'all. Don't do it. Listen, Lori. The person just got booted out. They just got booted out. I'm sorry, Mosey. I just took care of it. I apologize. That person's gone. I just took care of it. Do. Nope. They've been hidden on the channel. Nope. Hello, Empress. That's a card in the tarot, the Empress. How are you? All right, so we're going to go into the chat. Harold, you know what, Paula? I'm sorry, I've never seen you before. I don't know anything about Tarot Destroyer. There's no reason for her to come here or him and do this. I don't even know that person, but I'm not doing anything that would cause YouTube to have a problem with me. So I'm not scared of that person. To me, it's just like a troll that wants to make trouble. There's no reason for them to come here and act the fool. There's no reason to act the fool here. I'm not acting the fool, so they should be acting the fool. If someone doesn't enjoy my readings, I am sorry you don't enjoy it, but you don't have to watch me. There's other places to go on YouTube. Why be somewhere where you don't want to be? Just find somewhere else you do want to be. Don't act the fool in somebody's chat room and ruin it for everybody else. Yeah, Google can't erase a YouTube channel. Only YouTube can do that. All right. So listen, enough. Let's move past the distraction, because the trolls are here to distract us. They're here to throw that bad energy around. Let's bring it all back. I am the chat creator. You guys are looking at me to entertain you. So let me entertain you. Let me just bring the energy all the way back. This is my room, and it's my rules and my playground, and what I say goes. So I say we're going to have freaking fun. Exactly. On to the next. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here? Ah, Kaya's here. Hey, Kaya. What's up, Kaya? How are you, Kaya? Kaya and Erie and all the friends. Kaya, I was just talking about you, Kaya. I was saying good things. I was praising you because you were the one that told me that YouTube has that new feature where you can panel with somebody on YouTube. You don't need StreamYard. I didn't know that till you said something. And me and Erie been wanting to do like a double tarot reading for the longest. And I'm like, oh, so now they added that feature, did they? Well, that's good to know. Fool is a Christmas goose. So you're rolling around your house. And be careful. Bathurst is going to bite your feet. Kaya's ears were burning. No, they weren't. I wasn't saying anything bad about Kaya. Look, Kaya, there's my baby, Booger. Hi, Boogs. She's sleeping. Jim, don't listen, Jim. Jim, you're lying on me, Jim. I don't like that, Jim. Stop lying on me. You take it back. Jim's lying on me, Kaya. Don't believe him. You know what? Listen, if you lie on me, I will pull up and I'll call you out on it. Pick up the phone, Jim. Why are you lying on me? You are too. Kaya's in the room and you're saying that I'm talking bad about her. You apologize. No. She can't hear you. You need to type in the room. You need to type your apology because she can't hear. She can't hear you on the phone. Apologize. Bye. Don't talk shit if I have your phone number. Because I will call you. I will pull up and I will call you. What's up? I am not afraid to pull up and confront your ass. Lying on me. Y'all don't get mad at Jim. We've been friends for the longest. Jim's a good guy. We give each other shit. That's how you know you got a good friend. You give each other crap. When you're good friends, you can say shit to your friends. You know they're not serious. That's how we are. That's what we do. We talk shit with each other. All right. He knew he was playing me, Kaya. He's just talking nonsense. Jim, you know what, Jim? You may have a wrench, but I got the entire toolbox. Do you understand me? I got the whole toolbox, son. So screw your wrench. I could take that shit away. I could put you on probation. You better apologize. You got a wrench, so what? I gave it to you, but I got the toolbox. Believe that. Mama's got a toolbox. Don't make me throw something at you. Don't make me do it. Fuck your wrench. What I give, I can take away. All right, enough with this shit. Enough. We're doing a reading on Foodie. Oh my God, Tarot Destroyer, get over yourself. Seriously, look, people are here to have fun. Why are you determined to screw it up? Like, who are you and why are you being a jerk? I shall make a move against this channel soon. Ooh, I'm scared. For what reason do you have to make a move against me? You think I'm shaking? My hands are really shaking. Like, why do you trolls work so hard? You're putting in the hours, you're putting in the hard work, but you're not going to get paid. Yeah, we can begin the reading. Just give me a second. Hold on a minute. I'm doing something. Dang it. Hold on a second. Do. There we go. All right, we're doing the reading. Whether the trolls want it or not, it's going to happen. Nope, nothing's going to stop me. Nothing. All right, let me focus so I can focus on Foodie. All right, I just want to focus on the relationship and are they love each other? Like, what is the energy between Foodie and Salah? Like, off camera, what is the energy? Are they in love? Are they not in love? Are things breaking down? I really, really want to know. Show me the behind the scenes energy. Oops. It's upside down and backwards. Okay. So the first card down is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of Wands. Just wands all over the place today. I don't know why that is. So there's a lot, like the word that comes to my mind is resisting. There's a lot of resistance there. A lot of push pull. A lot of push pull. I just hopped into my head. The push pull, the tug of war, uh there's a lot of that going on. You know what? Thank you for getting that, Erie. Okay. I know you're here for the reading. Let me just say this, and I'm going to get deep into the reading with y'all. So that person just posted about a curse being put on me. Really? Something that should be known. I've been all over YouTube and I've heard that certain people are putting curses on people. For those that don't know, I am Wiccan. I was initiated into a coven well over a decade ago, almost 2 decades ago. I am an ordained witch. And one thing I know about curses and magic and stuff like that is, especially in the case of negative magic, whatever you put out, you get back. There's a threefold rule. So anybody putting curses on people, hexes, whatever you feel, you damage yourself, you drain yourself doing that. So anybody wants to put a curse on me, trust me, that stuff will bounce back to you. It will bounce back to you. Not scared. I don't do rituals on anything on anybody, but I'm just tired of hearing about this. Oh, so and so put a curse on somebody on YouTube. Yeah, and they're sick and they're weak and they're tired and their life is shit because of throwing all that bad energy out. That's a side effect from doing that. But I am an ordained witch. They'll fuck with me. See what don't happen. I won't throw curses at you, but I will throw your bad energy back at you. So, anyway, so let's talk about the first card. Yes, I'm also Native American as well. First card is, there's a lot of push pull here. A lot of him trying to get her to do things, a lot of her resisting. Like he's trying to pull her into things of do this to make money, do this for your health, whatever. And she, the more he pulls at her, the more she pushes back. And sometimes her methods of pushing back are in silence. Hello, Kelly. So there's a tension between them right now. There is a tension. There is a resistance. That word just keeps popping in my head. Resistance. She's resisting, 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 rebelling, stubbornness. There's a lot of stubbornness there. Okay. I got to put the rest of the cards down. Oops. Oh, I'll just leave it like that. Okay. There's that card again. In the same order. How is that possible? I shuffled them up. So the next card on top of the main card was the moon card, like the moon card. You know, things happening in the dark. You know what, Stephanie? I just shuffle a lot to make sure that I get a correct reading because sometimes you don't shuffle enough. you might get an incorrect meaning. You'll get the same cards. Okay, and the card of conflict on top of these two, normally this would be a good card. But it was this way. That's the card of conflict. It's interesting that this card is the card of conflict because this card up, right side up, this is, like the being prosperous and just dreams about plenty, having plenty, doing well. But this is the card of conflict. So I think why this is the card of conflict is I think that they both have different ideas about what it means to be prosperous and what their paths are for being happy in life. Whereas Foodie, her path would be to have lots of money and use that to just, hole up in a room and eat and do nothing. Salah's path is a lot different. He wants to have plenty. He wants to be a kept man, but he also wants to do things. So that's why it's conflicted. It's like they both have different ideas about happiness. And Chantal's barely hanging on. And yes, I know that there's spam going on in the chat, but I am not going to let that person derail me. We're just going to keep going. I'll let my mods take care of them. And thank you to my mods so I can do my reading. It's a shame that there's somebody coming in here trying to be a jerk. I'm going to keep in my headspace with this. We're going to get through this. So the card of conflict. Salah, he's young. He has ideas of family. Like he wants a family later. He thinks about family. He's thinking about doing, very well for himself. Chantal, that's not where she's at. So at some point, their paths are going to have to split up, and she doesn't want that to happen. She's trying to pull him into her way of being and her way of living, and it's just not happening, Foodie. You're barely hanging on to this dude by a thread, and the thread is your YouTube paycheck. All right, so where did that card come from? I think that's supposed to be here. All right, so let's see. Again, we just saw this card. See, this is why I shuffle up the cards really, really well. To make sure that if I see the same cards again, it's not because I didn't shuffle well. Like there's an emphasis right now on making money, making money, making money. Like behind the scenes, he's pushing her to make that money. I can just hear it. Like he's urging her to do more videos, to put more content out there, to make more money. And because he's pushing her so hard, that's leading to her pushing back and having this attitude of, I don't want to. Even with the food, because he's pushing her to do more than she naturally wants to do, she's not enjoying doing the mukbangs anymore. But, there's an emphasis on doing a lot, making a lot of money, which is leading to, okay, this card came up upside down. Right side up, it would mean somebody who's doing well. Upside down, not so well. Where there should be lots of prosperity, lack of prosperity. This was upside down. Yep, in reverse. It's like they're planting a lot of trees, but there's not a whole lot of fruit coming because as from doing that, there's the fruits of your labor are not coming. Uh, and for those that are saying that Salah has given up on Foodie, yeah, you're right. He has. Like he's at the point with her where he's checked out. He's completely checked out. He's just like, whatever you want to do it. I don't want to fight with you. I don't want to argue with you. I don't feel like the tantrums. He's just checked out. He just goes with the flow with Foodie. If it means he gets paid and they don't fight that day, he's down with that. Like she's always ready for a fight. She's got an anger problem, and him just walking away because he doesn't want to fight with her. He doesn't want to deal with her nonsense. And as far as Sala and Chantal, I think that who is this? Is this Foodie or is this Sala? I think Sala, as time has gone on, the more she gets on his nerves, the more he just gets really irritated with her, the more money she has to offer him just to stick around that much longer. And he's reached about the end of his rope where like she thank you, Mr. W. Uh she keeps offering him more and more money and more things just to keep him there longer. And he's reaching a point where he's just like he's almost done. He's almost done, y'all. She just keeps every time he gets very disgruntled about things and like I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. I want to get out. Before he leaves, she comes up with some offer to just, sweeten the deal, sweeten the pot so he doesn't let go. So there's a sense of her doing the financial bribing. Like, oh, I gave you this much last month. Let me give you this much this month. Let me buy you a new phone. And he's all about getting the stuff. Oh, Ace of Swords. Control. It's about control. Yeah, it's a bargain relationship. And it all depends on how much honey, she can throw at him. It's about control. Who's got control? It is exhausting. She's exhausting. She just had a payday a week ago. They should be balling. Yeah, but Foodie said she spends about $3,000 plus a month in food. So a lot of what she makes goes for food. But even without that, I mean, she's a very exhausting person. She's very emotional. She's got an anger issue. She's got her issue with food. She's very needy. She's very clingy. She's insecure. She's jealous. That will wear anybody out. Running out at 2 a.m. to get her food, I mean, that'll make a person exhausted. So, control. It's about who dominates who. And then we got this card. Well, thank you, Sunshine Granny, for is it super chat? Thank you. Exactly. Yes, they both want control their way. You're right. They both want control their way. He wants to be a kept man. She wants a companion. Thank you so much, Granny. Appreciate it. They both want control their way. But being around each other comes with a price. But this is what's going on with the both of them. They both feel stuck in their situation. Foodie, she's in Kuwait. She's not happy in Kuwait, but she can't swallow her pride and go home. She needs to go home for a lot of reasons. She needs to go home, but she won't go. And Salah, he entered into this deal with Foodie, and he feels kind of stuck. And they both are in a sense, they both have that same sense of, what do I do? Where do I go from here? How do I get out of this? Oh, it gets worse. So, like, I don't see a whole lot of happy cards in this reading. And she says, oh, he loves me. He's supportive. We're so in love. Really? Then why am I seeing this? What's that about? Whole lot of swords here. Swords are their conflict, their strife. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of swords. I just held it up for the camera. Yeah, the 10 of swords. So first you had this one. Okay. Followed by this one. Yep. Yep. So, I mean, it's not that I don't want to see happiness for these two, because the cards tell me what they want to tell me. I'm not trying to influence the cards by how I feel about Foodie or Salah. I just let them speak to me. And they chose to say this. So I don't see a happy ending here. I don't see it. The last card is very interesting because this is the one. The High Priestess. And that card, the High Priestess card, has come up twice. The original reading that I did on Foodie just a little while ago, it came up then too. Now it's coming up again. So, I mean, it's just, I don't see any happiness here, Foodie. I see a lot of unhappiness. I see the same situation with Salah that you had with Natter. The only difference between the two is that where Natter didn't care if he was nasty to you on camera, Salah is minding his manners on camera, but it's the same situation all over again. In a roundabout way, you're dating your ex. And you should never date your ex. They're your ex for a reason. You know, you're dating someone exactly like the person that you had a problem with. Yeah, it is going to destroy her. No, it's not good. Yes, it's already having a field day. See, that's the thing. A lot of people come forward and said, when is Karma going to show up to the party? When is she going to show up and introduce herself? Plot twist, she's already been in the party. She's been walking around. She's here. She's just being kind of in the shadows a little bit, but she's around. She's been working. Look at what's been happening with Foodie. Like, Justice and Karma have been sitting across the room from each other on their Twitters, sending each other DMs, doing the tweet saying, you seeing this one? Yeah, I'm seeing this one. Seeing what she's doing? Yeah, I see it. Did you hear about this? Yeah, I heard about it. What do you want to do? Hey, let's get together. Let's go to Starbucks and have some coffee and talk about it. That's what's up. Sometimes it takes Karma time to show up to the party and start working, but when she does, it's on. Hey, Brooke. Things have been slow, but it's been happening. Like her views are going down. She doesn't have as many VIBs. Like it's been a slow erosion of Foodie and her channel. Like the rust is starting to show. She had her heyday, and ever since the whole Natter arc, things have been going okay. But she doesn't get that. She doesn't have that many VIBs left. She's been trying to give fake engagement to herself and making up a whole bunch of sock accounts and talking to herself in the comments, trying to get that fake engagement to put herself in the YouTube algorithm. She made the 99-cent tier, which the old classic, old school Foodie would never do. I mean, these are signs that these are desperate times for her. So Karma's been working. Karma's been working. Yeah, Karma has a sense of humor. And I kind of already knew that things would not really start kicking off until the cats were out of the picture. Sure enough, here we are. Sometimes Karma will hold back from doing severe things until the innocent and the good are out of harm's way. Once the innocent and the good are removed from the situation where they will not be hurt, then it can really get to work. So Sam and BBJ are in better places. Now it's rubbing its hands together and saying, party time. All right, so we're doing one on Dee Dee. Are we doing one on Dee Dee? She looks awful. You know, I've really not been checking in much on Dee Dee. I just, the last time I saw Dee Dee, she did not look well. She looked really bad. And I'm sorry, I can't watch Natter's streams. It's too boring. He takes 4 hours to cook anything. He learned from Foodie how to stretch out the time and do nothing and just sit there and look at his iPad. And it's like, dude, I got things to do. And there's nothing going on anyway. I'm out. I can't watch Natter. What am I watching? But I'll do a reading on Dee Dee for those that want it. There's only so much I can pay attention to in Girl World. Can't. All right, so we're doing one on Dee Dee. My other lady came back to chill the other night. Yeah, you know what, Kai? That whole situation's weird. Hard to know what's going on there. And I do hope that the drama in Girl World does calm down. You know, I hope that it does calm down a bit to where those of you that are the viewers of Girl World, you get to have as much fun as you can. Because too much fighting and then it becomes not fun. Kind of turns people off. Natter's next mark. Oh, May 3rd. A court appearance in May. All right, so we're focusing on Dee Dee. We're looking in to see how Dee Dee is doing. Oh, blessed be Marianne. Mary meet and Mary part. If you're Wiccan, you know our creed. Harm none, do as you will. All right. So what do you think the cards are going to say about Miss Dee Dee? What's that whack? Huh? Huh? I'm confused about your comment. So confused about that. All right. You're going to lose Natter in the condo. That might be a possibility. We'll see. We will see. I don't think she can lose the condo because the condo, as I understand it, it's not in her name. It belongs to her mother. So if her mother owns the condo, I don't think she can lose it. It belongs to somebody else. Mom can kick him out too then. All right, we ready? Yes, the mother is not in the best of health. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't dived down deep into the Natter rabbit hole of goings on and information. I only know so much, and I don't like Natter. I know a lot of things, but I don't want to spend forever learning every single tiny thing. So as far as the financial situation, I'm going to be honest, I don't know, and there's no possible way to know. I know I've heard that Dee Dee's mom, that she's got a great deal of money and she's got it set up to where she could stay comfortably at the nursing home for a long time. That Dee Dee and Natter, every once in a while, they'll come lurking around and kind of use her for content. I know that there's a brother who looks after the mom. I mean, I know certain things, but not a lot. So there's that. She's being replaced with Angelica. We'll see about that. In my opinion, Natter does not pick women based on looks or how old they are. He picks women based on what benefits they have, what benefits he can benefit from. In Dee Dee's case, she's got the condo. He's got a free place to live. So unless Angelica has a place to live and money, he's not going to jump ship. He's going to stay where there's basically free rent. You know, just being a woman and doing the dirty, that's not good enough. He wants a house. He wants money. He wants to be taken care of. All right, let's go. Oh, interesting. Okay, then. Uh-oh. Why is that upside down? Messy. Messy. Okay, let me just back the cards up over here. All right. So the first card down is the Six of Pentacles. Looking for new marks, are you, Natter? Somebody's got money. What spread do I use? Like a Celtic cross. Next card is this one. 2, 3. 10 of Pentacles. Yeah, 6 of Pentacles was the first one, and then you got this one. So they're working somebody over there. Somebody's got money. Somebody's got money. This card popped up this way. This card just will not leave me alone today. This card will not leave me alone today. I know that card again. I say that a lot. And sometimes in my readings, I can sit there and shuffle and shuffle and shuffle and shuffle and shuffle, and the same cards pop up. Swords. Swords everywhere. Dang it. And this card. Just working new targets. You know, Dee Dee fighting her battles for Natter is just really wearing on her. It's really worn her out. There's just so much strife there. Like battles everywhere. Battles everywhere. Fighting every place. I think there's a couple of things going on. I think that Natter is talking to somebody with money. And as far as the tarot, generally, if you see figures in the tarot represented by the cups, those are people that have blonde hair or light brown hair. Wands are people with medium brown to dark brown hair. Pentacles are people that are have black hair. Because I see a mixture here. You've got wands. So you've got the Three of Pentacles. And with no hair. Okay, this one was turned upside down. Just carrying the burdens for him. Like whereas this would be like a bunch of wands and things being plentiful, it's just the reverse. Things are not plentiful. Salt and pepper hair. Well, I have to get a deck that has that in it, but that's just what I know about the cards. That generally, sometimes when you're looking for, if you look, you sometimes can look at the figures in the cards, and if it's you've got the cups, you've got the swords, you've got the wands, you've got the pentacles. Then we've got the King of Cups, and then we've got the Emperor. Natter, I don't know what you're up to, but you're going to have to deal with somebody. You're going to be butting heads with somebody real soon. Someone who's got a lot more strength than you. A lot more strength. Like you want to be sitting on top of the world, bro, but somebody's going to shut you down. I get a sense of somebody looking at him and saying, oh, no, you don't. Like the Emperor is a strong, older male figure. And that is going to stop him from being the King of Cups. That person. Someone is going to knock him down a couple of pegs and just kind of put things back in perspective. Is there anything else you guys want me to ask about? We've asked about Foodie twice, asked about Salah, asked about Miss Dee. I hope it is a judge. I hope that if any wrong has been done, that justice will prevail. Pete's. Y'all want me to do one on Mr. Pete's? Does anybody really still care about Pete's? He's been kind of quiet lately. He's not been doing much. What is up with Foodie's health? If it's better or worse? I think it's actually worse. What's with Foodie's attack force, White Knight support group? Are you talking about the trolls that were in here? The trolls are going to try it. I'm not scared. Ooh, we're going to shut down your page. Yeah, try it, bitch. Try it. I'm scared. Ooh, I'm shaking. See, here's the funny part about that. If I were a brand new YouTuber with a brand new channel and I didn't know Jack from Diddley, I might get a little bit scared, but I've had my channel for too long. I know how things go. You can't scare me. I know there's a process. Look in his eyes. Kaya, he's doing too much of the, too many party favors. But everybody knows, like, any party you go to, no matter how long it goes on for, at some point, you got to shut the party down. At some point, the party is over. You got to send everybody home. You got to clean up the mess. And you got to go to bed. The party cannot happen forever. Just not healthy. The parties were not meant to last forever. Beats. Kaya, oh shoot, there goes my card. Can I tell you something? I remember you playing a clip a couple of times in your room. I think it was Fancy Feet. Do 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 do. I mean, I love that. That was so funny. I enjoyed Fancy Feet. And I enjoy looking at, I'm a big fan. I love all your dogs, but I love Beatrice. I love her little ears and her little grunts. I love her little puppy ASMR. So we'll do one on Beats. We'll do one on Beats. Animal channels. What? What was she trying to fight Sugar Bear for? I swear, little dogs like that, they just don't understand that they're little. They think that they're this big. They think that they're Great Danes. They don't understand you're little, you can't pick on a bigger dog. They have a gigantic personality and a small body, and sometimes that gets them into trouble. Like, you're not as big as you think you are. Well, you know what, Kaya? Listen, you did it to yourself, girl. What were you expecting with the name Batrice? That's too close to Batman. What were you expecting naming your dog Batrice? You cursed yourself. If you give a pet a name like that, they're going to live up to it. You set yourself up for pranking and trolling. Batwoman. Exactly. You set yourself up for that. And she's got her little ears, and she's going to fly around the house and make trouble. All right, so we're doing one on Beats. And I know I'm taking forever to shuffle these, but I just want to make sure I don't get the same cards because I don't shuffle enough. Positive energy, of course. All the time. Don't rush. I'm not. And I want to say thank you again to my mods in here. Y'all been holding it down for me. There are some days when I can just do my readings and it's all good. And then there's other days where the trolls just come in by the busload and try to disrupt everything. And this is one of those days. So special thanks to the mods for looking out so I can just focus on my reading and not get derailed. Big thumbs up to all the mods. Love y'all. Yes, Kaya's a very good pet mama. Okay, Jericho D, have a good one. Thank you for dropping by and spending some time. You have a patch of gray hair. Kaya, I got it all over my head. Screw your patch of gray hair. I got it all over my head. Thank God for hair color. The confetti hair is taken over. It's a thing. Oh God, they're back. Not for long though. Tarot Destroyer, listen. I'll give it to you. Whoever you are, Tarot Destroyer, I'll give it to you. You are persistent, but you're persistent with all the wrong things. You're coming in to be a jerk, but you're not going to get far because my mods are going to get you if I don't get you. But if you're coming in to make me upset, it's not going to work. I don't know you. I'm not going to know you. Not going to care for you. I'm here to do my readings. Please find something else to put your time on. It ain't worth it to be here. It's no fun for you. You're not going to get me into a rage. Don't know your deal. Don't want to know your deal. I'm just here to do my deal, and that's it. I know they're bored. That has to be it. They're bored. I don't even know the person. Have no beef with them. None at all. It must be boredom. Exactly. Thank goodness for hair color. What about Booger? Booger, where's Booger? There she is. She's right there. Foodie just posted. What did she post? What'd she post? Foodie was in here earlier. You missed it, Erie. Somebody with the name Foodie Beauty came in here. Don't know if it's the real Foodie. Don't know if it's a fake. But someone with a Foodie Beauty handle came in here. So what did she post? Can anybody go peek for me? Is it a community post? Or is it a video? What is it? I'm nosy. McDonald's mukbang. Oh, joy. Like we've never seen that before. I'm holding my breath with excitement. She may have forgotten to switch accounts. She has so many. It's funny. Foodie has more socks than she has shoes. She's got like 150 socks and one pair of shoes. Oh, he is? Oh, okay. All right, back to Pete's. Back to beets. We're covering beets. At the biggest McDonald's in Kuwait. But she already did that. She already did. I feel like it's Groundhog Day. She already did that. She did go to the biggest McDonald's in Kuwait. I remember. So why are we there again? Why are we there? All right. Now we're going to do Mr. Pete's. Well, what's going on, Pete? What's going on, Beats? Hi, BB. What's going on, Beats? Oh my God. And this. This is for Beats. Wow. So we got the judgment card for Beats. And then we got this. Right off the bat. No waiting in line. Didn't have to take a number for that. Bam. Let me get the rest of the cards out. Uh-huh. Okay. Holy shit. Oh, excuse my language. Yeah, it's bad. I'm cursing. Beats? Beats. Nope. You better leave it alone. You better leave it alone, sir. Wow. It gets worse. Oh, it gets worse. Wait. We're going for a home run, y'all. We're going for a home run here. What does it mean? Okay, so let's dissect the cards here, what they mean. So we start off with, we got the judgment card. We got the judgment card. Let me get my fingers out of the way. All right. See that one? That was the first one I put down. Second card on top is the devil card. The devil card does not mean, it doesn't have to mean demonic. It could mean addictions. It could mean temptations. You know, just things and people that are bad for you. Directly on top of him. Now, what's on top of that? What is the card of conflict? The Queen of Pentacles with the money this way. That's sitting directly on top of his card. Then you've got these two directly across from each other. You got the Justice card, and you've got this card again. Six of Pentacles. Beats. You need to stay away from Chantal. You need to stay away from Chantal. She's trying to pull you back into her black hole. You need to stay far away, bro. Put on an astronaut suit and float away. Stay all away from Chantal. She's trying to pull you back into her nonsense. And if you get sucked in, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. You know, his channel is not doing so good. She'll use that. Like I think she's testing the waters to see if she can. Chantal she's been focused on trying to use anything from her past as connecting points with her audience to get some of her audience back. You know, like she brought back the old Foodie Beauty intro. Y'all notice that? She brought that back for a sense of nostalgia. You know, like that was the intro that she used during her Foodie Beauty heyday when she had a lot of people on her channel. She brought that back. You know, at that time, Pete's was around. She wants to bring him back, to bring some of the audience members back. She's talking about the cats because the cats were part of that time period. She's doing the mukbangs again because that's where she made the majority of her money. You know, she's trying to find, doggone it, she's trying to find elements of her past and her past success because she feels if she incorporates enough of them into her show, she'll get some of those people back. So she's trying to give everybody a sense of, I know you guys miss the old Foodie Beauty. I know you miss the old content and the old me. So let me just rely on a sense of nostalgia and what I used to be and what I used to do to appeal to you to bring you back. And what she's not understanding is that you can't go backwards. You can't live backwards. She lost a lot of her people. Those people that were into her, they've moved on now. They're on true mukbang channels that are doing much better content. Even the Foodie people, they have found channels where people cater just to that. There's no other drama. There's no hate. There's no talking about the reaction channels. There's no nothing. It's just they get their fetish fulfilled. So she's reaching back into that past closet and pulling anything out that she can find, including Pete's. Like, I don't know if she's coming home to Canada, but she's trying to draw him into her story again. And Pete's has a soft spot for Chantal. He's got a weird love-hate relationship with her. On one side, he can't stand her, but at the same time, he loves her. She is his favorite person. He is attached to her. She may not be as attached to him, but he's attached to her, and that's all that matters to him. So she's trying to draw him back into the story, and that's going to be a bad move. That's going to be a real bad move. You know, he's in the process of trying to get things together. Like he's really trying to rebuild. He's trying to, you know, he's getting his head out of that Foodie Beauty black hole. He's trying to get things started. He's trying to find something for himself. You know, it took him a little while to get his energy together. You know, Chantal messed up his head for a long time, but he's trying to find himself again and get his independence back. And he's conflicted because maybe she's talking to him and she knows what to say to him. And he might have a sense of like, what do I do? What do I do? You know, I have my independence, but here's this person I really care about, and they're trying to draw me back in, and it's really toxic, but at the same time I care about her. What do I do? So, you know, it's he doesn't know what to do. But the end card is the Fool card. Pete has the attitude of, everything will work out. He's not too bothered by it. He's one of those people that he doesn't worry about something until something happens. He doesn't plan for the future. He doesn't make a plan A, B, and C. It's just like, whatever. That's just Pete's attitude. So, yeah, Foodie's over there talking to Pete, trying to bring him into her story. And Pete, you need to stay away, bro. She's poison. Anything she touches dies. She'll suck the life force right out of you. Stay away, bro. Stay away. Pete's cut those ties forever. She's an anchor on a sinking ship. I don't know if she cut the ties forever, but I heard something. I don't know if it's true, so just consider it a rumor. I've heard through the grapevine that Pete did get the bill for the damage to the villa. He did get the bill because his name is on the lease. And I also heard that Foodie laughed about it. That could be true or not true, but I've been saying for the longest that when they move out of there, that there's a lot of damage and that Pete would have to deal with it. That because Foodie's name was not on the lease, he would have to deal with it. So I'm pretty certain the bill was not small. Hello, Ghost Goose. Yeah, it does suck for him. He said he got a bill for the villa, but I didn't believe him. I would believe it, though. I know that when you move into an apartment, you pay a security deposit. Depending on the deposit, that can only cover so much, though. And normally, if you leave a place in good condition, you get that back. But considering all the stuff that's happened in the villa, I imagine the damage would be extensive. Probably more than any security deposit would cover. So if a place has been damaged beyond normal wear and tear, yeah, they're going to come at you and say you need to pay for the damage. Example, let's just say, like I'm a landlord and you're a tenant and you pay a security deposit of, let's just say $1,000 and you're there for a couple of years and something happens. You have a wild party or something, a wild frat party and things get out of control and there's over $2,000 in damages. Well, if your security deposit only covers 1,000, then I'm going to come to you for the other 1,000. So yeah, if you do damage to an apartment and it's not normal wear and tear, like changing the carpet, they will come at you and say, oh, by the way, you owe us money. Yeah, they would have the law on their side. That's true. So are there any other readings you guys want me to do while I'm here? Apparently they don't have security deposits in Ontario. Ooh, that's rough. That poor landlord. They don't even get his security deposit back. So somebody could move in, cause a bunch of damage, and the landlord can't even keep a security deposit. Ooh, that's rough. That's really rough. Ouch. They can't even get a $500 or $1,000 to help repair the place. Yikes. Did Foodie use anything left-hand path to keep her channel and get salad to happen? I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know if she did anything nefariously magical. a deposit allowed in their area of Canada. You have a tough time renting and owing money to property rental. If he got his head together and he really worked hard and he told Chantal to screw off, he might be able to repair some of it within a few years. But he's got to stay away from her, because the more she gets near him, the more debt she puts him in. And she doesn't care. It's not her problem, not her life. But he's got to stay away from her. So any other readings you guys want me to do? If he produces cash, that's true. Cash is king. Did I do a Sala, a long reading? I actually did, Kaya. I did a reading on Sala. I did 2 on Chantal. I did a reading on Foodie and Sala to kind of get the inner workings of the energy between them. The reading on Sala was kind of similar. It was saying that Sala, he's in the mindset. He and Chantal, they're right now they're locked in a tug of war, a push pull. Pushing and pulling on each other. He's really pushing on her to make that money. And even though Chantal, she's got a problem with food, she's one of those people that she hates to be told what to do. She becomes stubborn and rebellious if you tell her what to do. So the last few mukbangs that we've seen where something's off, like normally she's happy to eat, she's giggly, she's like a schoolgirl. The last few mukbangs, have you noticed that she's not happy about it? Like, why is she not happy about it? She loves food. I think it's because her getting high off food, it stopped a while ago. Now she's just eating to keep from having food withdrawals. That's number one. Number two, because I think Sala is pushing her to do more and more mukbangs. And the more you push her to do something, the less she wants to do it. Like, he's like, make money, make money, make money. And she's like, she doesn't want to do that many mukbangs all in a row. So it's tug of war, push, pull, push, pull. I'll tug on you, you push back at me. And it's just a struggle about control between those two. He wants to make money. He wants her to make money for him. She's being rebellious. There are 2 different paths going on at the same time. You've got Chantal, that her space is that her happy space is eating and just sitting down, being very sedentary, not doing much. And she's content with that. That's her place of contentment. Then you've got Salah. He's much younger. He wants to go out. He wants to do things. He's got plans. And so, because they're on 2 different paths, at some point, they're going to split. Chantal is doing what she can to hang on to him. But it's not going to last for long. She's, in the readings that I did, she is, somebody said it correctly in my chat. They're like, it's a bargain relationship. Like, he has moments where he just gets fed up with her and he's tired and he wants to leave. And that's when the bargaining starts happening. Like, oh, just stick around. I'll give you more money, or I'll buy you a phone or something. And so, she keeps throwing more honey into the pot. And that will calm him down and make him more submissive and compliant. And so he'll stick around just that much longer. But he's reaching a point where the bargaining isn't working anymore. Yeah, he does want to be away from her. He's sick of her. He's sick of her. And she just has to keep throwing more and more and more on the table to keep him from leaving. Right. For a plane ticket home that she can use anytime. Well, she's not that smart. Insider YouTube who is helping her. Uh, Scorpio Angel, I don't work at YouTube. I'm just a content creator. It's something that I will confess that I wonder, does she know somebody there? I mean, what's up with that? Like, why won't they take away her channel? Like they took her channel and gave it back. I don't know for sure. I don't have any receipts. So I can't say yes or no because I'm not connected like that. Newest video, he asked her to pay. She said no. Pay for what? Salah asked her to pay. Pay for what? Is this tea? What did he ask her to pay? Hello, Jay Thomas. Did I miss something? My ears are perked up. Asked her to pay for what? The meal. But I thought he paid for everything. I thought Salah paid for everything. So she asked him to pay and he said no. Well, Salah's smart. I mean, can you imagine paying for one of Foodie's meals? How much they cost? He don't want to drop like $100 all at once. He pays with her money. Yeah, look at Booger napping. And your Booger. Booger. Honey. I'm going to toss my theories out on the table and you guys tell me what you think. So, as far as Foodie and being connected with YouTube, I don't know. I really don't know. But I suspect that Foodie, being that she is a super morbidly obese woman, she uses that as a shield from YouTube punishing her. Also, now that she is a newly reverted Muslim woman, she might also be using that as a second shield. Like if anything happens, she might say Islamophobia, even though there's no evidence of that. It's not about her faith and it's not about how she believes in her faith. It's about you're just on YouTube and you're acting inappropriately. So she might be using both those things as shields. Well, I believe so. And I don't know how many of you watched my React video, but you might have heard me talking about this. And please excuse the slightly adult conversation here. There are people who have the feeder fetish. My opinion, my feeling only. You guys can feel how you want. I feel that Foodie, because she wants to make that feedie money, she's trying to find a way to separate herself from everybody else who's doing that fetish. She's found a very unique angle by cosplaying as a Muslim woman, because I'm sure there aren't many Muslim women who are giving the mukbang content. And because there aren't that many anybody looking into that fetish, that want that fetish, that are tired of the usual, that want something unique, they might come to her and pay her more money. It's like there's a lot of people that, do the usual mukbangs, but everybody's always looking for something different. Wasn't she able to get that from normal fetish sites? I don't know. That's not my fetish. But I felt a long time ago that Foodie was doing adult site stuff on YouTube for a reason. Because on, let's just say OnlyFans, let's just say she wanted to do whatever content on OnlyFans like that. Well, there's already lots of people doing content like that on OnlyFans. She's got competition. But what she did was take some adult themes, come on YouTube with them where there's less competition, and she could get the money right away. And so she just started incorporating all these different things onto her channel. And now that she is a alleged newly reverted Muslim woman, and she's catering specifically to the Foodie people, she's trying to find a unique angle to where she stands out and potentially makes more money. You know, you're right, Inferno. She does have a following like that, but I think she lost a lot of those people when she started to muddy up the waters with all the natter stuff. She lost a lot of those people. Now she's trying to get those people back. You know, it's like those people that are into that, they're into the food stuff only. They don't want anything else. They don't want whatever drama. She muddied up the water. She made it too cloudy, so they went elsewhere. Her new mukbang video, the nerve of her. She also blocked a lot of subs. Yeah, and that's her own fault. You're blocking your own money, idiot. You're blocking your own money, you fool. Now look at you begging for money. Karma. So what else are we doing? What other readings are we doing? What's on her new mukbang video thumbnail? Y'all are looking. I can't even see. Can y'all tell me, or do I have to go look? Hello, graceful raindrops. How are you? Well, she suffered through a blackout. You know, I'll tell you what. If she had to deal with a blackout and she went live during the blackout, now that would be funny. That would be content. Can you just imagine Foodie during a blackout? The rage. Oh, the rage. The rage for days, man. The rage. The rage. Oh my God. Oh. Look at the thumbnail. What, is she talking about me? What's going on? Hold on a second. Kaya's bringing something to my attention. Y'all, wait a minute. Give me a second. I'm not ignoring y'all. Just give me a moment. Kaya's like, go look. Okay, I'll look. I'll go look. Where are you, Foodie? Where is her channel? This is funny. Okay, the McDonald's breakfast mukbang at the biggest McDonald's in the Middle East. That one? Is that the one y'all mean? Is there like two of them? From addict to Muslim and text on it. Is there another one? I'm sorry, I'm confused. Nice, graceful. She's not a Muslim. You know, let me just go to her channel and look. Nope, we're not playing you, Foodie. Screw you. I'm not ready for you yet. Wait your turn. I'll be ready for you when I react to you. Okay, so there's McDonald's breakfast mukbang at the biggest McDonald's in the Middle East. So where's the text about her being an addict? Is it like in the description? Chicken and rice? Okay. Got it. Oh, it's in the small print. Got it. I'm sorry, I got bad eyesight. I'm just wearing the reader glasses. I'm getting old. Wonder what her relationship actually is. It's just so unusual. Can we check in on Sam? Um, Nobody knows where Sam is, but I've heard he's doing pretty good. It's okay, Scorpio. I see the text. Wasn't that always on there, or did she just add that? She's desperate for views. She's trying to outreach people to give her views. Well, she's been doing that for an entire week. But that's what she's always done. That's her content. And anybody watching this live stream, look, I don't care how mad Foodie makes you. Don't fall for her nonsense. If you got something to say about Foodie, find a reaction channel that you like, anyone you like. There's so many. There's clip channels, there's archive channels. Put the comments there. Don't give her the engagement. None. Nada. Because any engagement, whether it's a thumbs up, a thumbs down, a nasty comment, that helps her. That helps her in the algorithm. If you want to send a message, your choice, your freedom. If you want to send a message, give her nothing. Give her nothing. That's what she's looking for. She's even trying to play with this system by making all these different sock accounts to give herself engagement, because engagement on YouTube counts. Yeah, she lied about Sam to get views. Of course she did. Of course she did. She was never going to get Sam back. I knew that. That's why I didn't get mad. Reading on Girl War Community. Huh? Did she make a community post too? No, no community post. There's nothing new. In the live, she slipped up and said, "My mom sent me a video. Sam is still at her mom's friends. I bet the lie was a lie, in my opinion." Well, whoever has Sam doesn't need to give him back. When Kaya, when she was talking about, I'm going to get Sam back, I got the picture in my head of her and Salah want to travel, correct? So can you imagine Foodie Beauty trying to walk through an airport with a carry-on bag in one hand and a cat carrier in the other? And then there's Salah with his carry-on bag in one hand and the hamster cage in the other. Doesn't that sound doggone uncomfortable? It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I'm very sorry. What was that? Erie, on the community in general at Rose. I'm confused. What was somebody asking about? Like my views on Girl World? Is that what someone was asking about? Was that the question? Oh. Erie, I love you, but I'm doing a live. How can I take the call? You know, I'm going to be honest. I did a reading on Girl World. I did. I did a private reading. Comments as a whole. I did a reading on Girl World. No, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that severe. My reading, just take it for what it is. My reading said that there are a handful of channels that are really battling it out to be at the top of the list. Like there's a lot of tension right now. A lot of tension. And it's really sad. It's really, really sad because fighting and drama, they don't unite a community, they break up a community. They make it less appealing for people that want to be a part of it. Dirty laundry, it can be interesting. Tea can be interesting. But if there's too much, it's overwhelming. It's very overwhelming. And it can turn people off. So we started out as a community reacting to, say, Amber and Chantal, and then the fighting started. And Foodie Beauty's health is not good. So I'm hoping that the fighting and infighting, that it calms down, that the drama calms down, and that everything can just be more relaxed. I hope that things can be more relaxed. Because if you got one person or two people or a group of people that don't like each other, then they don't like each other. But if you're someone and you don't like someone for whatever reason, you got a disagreement with them, you don't necessarily need an audience. You don't have to involve strangers. You can kind of keep it private if you want to. It doesn't have to be a public thing. When you involve the public, then lines get drawn, then people feel like they have to pick one side or the other. It's just a lot of tension. And then people feel like they have to tiptoe between, I can watch this person, but I can't watch this person because this person has a problem with this person. And if I go into their chat, I'm going to be attacked. It's a lot. And just as I, as a creator, when I'm not creating, I want to be able to go on channels and talk to people and enjoy myself. So do all of you. So the less fighting there is, the more we can all enjoy our time on YouTube. So I'm praying that the tension and the drama kind of calm down a bit. We're not trying to help Chantal. She's the point of our discussion. You know, as far as Foodie, I'm going to say something and it's going to sound morbid. And I want everybody to understand me. I do not wish anything harmful upon Foodie. I don't want to see her have a medical emergency, but I'm just going to fucking say it. When it comes to addictions, sometimes those who are addicts, they don't make it out alive. That's just the way it is. Addiction can take a life if you let it go too far. And it's up to the person who has the addiction to get it under control or not. The first person who has to care about Foodie and her addiction is Foodie. Foodie has people online that support her, that give her advice, that give her tips, that offer up support. We believe in you, Foodie. We want you to be better. But the first person who has to care is Foodie. She has to care. She's got to turn it around. She's not putting the brakes on. She's pressing the gas pedal. I don't know why. She's got all the time, the resources, the focus, the money in the world to fix everything. She doesn't want to. She doesn't want to. And there's nothing that I can do about it. There's nothing that the other reaction channels can do about it. There's nothing that you viewers can do about it. I'm just here to react to her content. That's it. And the vibe that I'm getting from Foodie anymore is there's a sense of giving up. She's given up on herself completely. She's given in. She's given up. There's no fight in her, because changing things means she would have to go to therapy. She would have to get help. She would have to change her content. She does not want to. And she looks at the people who speak up and say something as hating her. But Foodie, those people that are speaking up are the ones who are trying to save your fucking life. They're trying to open your eyes. They're trying to wake you up before things go too far. Those that get in your chats and they're talking about food and they're encouraging you to eat, those are the ones who are doing you harm. They know you got a problem with food, and yet they keep talking about food. They encourage you to eat. The fuck? You know someone is an addict, and yet you're going to encourage the addiction when you can see in front of you in physical form what it's doing to your body? Who are the true haters? Not the ones who are speaking up, the ones who are complicit with it. So what is hate and what is love? People speak the truth when they care about you. They lie when they don't care. Anyway, sorry about that. I just went off there for a second. Just had to get my feelings out there. I rarely do a live stream. Sorry to take you guys down a dark path. But watching Foodie these days, I feel sad. I feel a sense of heaviness and darkness, like that it's not funny. I'm not laughing. I can't laugh. I'm someone that I have had an eating problem. I can't laugh at this. I can just react to it, but I can't laugh at it. There's nothing funny about it. Right. I sense that too. She is a bad person. She is evil. For what she did to Sam and BBJ, it's not that I don't have a heart. It's just that if I have one, I'm just not going to give it to her. I'll save it for those worth giving my heart to. For what she did to Sam and BBJ, sorry, no. Nope. No sympathy for you. Hurting yourself is one thing. Hurting innocent living beings, that's another thing. Sorry. Mm-mm. She never bonded with her stepfather. Yeah, she has to want recovery. Every addict has to have that moment where they hit the wall and they say, I can't go on this way. And they truly want to change. They have to have that self-awareness, wake up moment. She's got her safety net. She's got her YouTube channel. Chantal is not interested in monetizing health. She's interested in monetizing her sickness, all of her sicknesses. She's not interested in health. She's interested in monetizing whatever sickness she has, whatever pain, whatever suffering. She's interested in monetizing her hurt. For her, hurt is profitable. That's why she won't stop. Hello, Belinda. Yeah, she could have, Grace. She could have. So again, I apologize if this reading went a little bit dark. We went a little bit left. But y'all are asking me questions about Girl World and Foodie, and I got to keep it 100. I'm not going to sit here and lie to y'all. You have a different question? Sure. What's your question? What is your question? That's a Scorpio in you. Need to be said. Can you ask your guides if UFOs are real? Serious question. I believe there's other life out there. I believe they're being smart and staying away from us because we're crazy as a race. The human species is crazy. We're violent. We're nuts. They're not going to come here. They're not going to walk among us. Hell no. Staying away from that. Those humans, man. I mean, hey. If you were a higher intelligence species in another world and you had a little periscope and you were like checking out Earth and you saw us doing the things that we're doing, would you come down here? No. Be like, nope, no, we'll stay here. We're good. We're good. We don't have to make a trip. Now, nope. Let's wait another, couple thousand years. Yeah, we'll wait. Let's go have a smoke break. We come back, they might have evolved a bit more to be less violent. Oh, I'm sorry, Graceful. I'm serious. If you were an alien and if you were like ET, you wouldn't even phone home. You wouldn't even leave home. You'd be like, I'm not going down there. I'm not going down there. Y'all remember back in the 70s, they had that old cereal commercial for like Life cereal. Y'all remember it with the little kid, Mikey? You know, like, this cereal, I'm not going to try it. Let's get Mikey. Yeah, he'll try it. He'll eat anything. The aliens are going to do that to us. We're the bowl of cereal. I'm not going to Earth. Well, I'm not going. Let's get Mikey. Mikey will go. Pushing the bowl with Earth in it. I'm not trying that. No, thank you. They watch us like some weird MTV reality show. Isn't that a thought? We might be a reality show 24/7 for some alien life form. They might be watching us on the big screen, eating their alien popcorn and having their real Starbucks and saying, look at this right here. Look at these people. What is the matter with them? I bet we give them plenty of entertainment. Exactly. That's a real Starbucks. Can you imagine, like, you're an alien getting the stars for the Starbucks? Okay. You know they got the bling bling cups. You know they got it all tricked out. Come on now. You know their cups are all like glowing and shit. Sit in front of their TV saying, what's on tonight? They're watching South Park. We get annihilated. You know, many, many years ago, I actually met one of the creators of South Park. Not the guy with the curly dark hair, but the blonde. Is it Matt Stone? I actually met him. He's a nice dude. Talk to him. He was very, very chill. Yeah, Trey Parker and Matt Stone. Well, thank you, Net Detective. I appreciate that. Oh, since you guys are here, before I forget, question for the group. Would love your input. So, check it out. So, I was considering something. Just making a new channel and just doing tarot readings on it. Doing videos and stuff, different tarot readings. What do you guys think? Just different tarot readings there. For those that just, you know, because people look at different channels and they're looking for just specific topics. They don't want everything all jumbled together. You're distracted by my booger. Booger. You're being lazy today. Hi. Big booger. Girl world readings, locales or zany characters. I could do that. Get the booger. I was actually thinking of this. This would take so much work. You guys know I do the ambiance. But here's the thing. I have over 200 ambiance videos on my channel. To download them and then re-upload them on a new channel, do you know how much time that would take me? A lot of time. So that's why I'm like, do I really want to move them over not knowing what Foodie's going to do? Well, thank you, Scorpio. Oh, well, thank you, Erie. Question: is there anybody in here that has an ambiance channel? Because I have an important question I would love to ask somebody who already has an ambiance channel that's monetized. I've been reaching out to people to ask a question about doing ambiance videos because I'm kind of stuck because I don't have the answer. You considered it, but I don't know why. I don't know. Solve crime and collect rewards in ghost stories and investigations. Ooh. And for, I know it's kind of early, Erie, but my friend Erie Pepperoni, she's actually working on a new paranormal channel. And I can't wait to see what she does with it. Because I know whatever she does is going to be good. If you have the link, you can drop the link in here, Erie. I love ghost stuff. I love the haunted stuff. Whatever Erie does is going to be awesome. Lack of confidence. Can I tell you something, Scorpio? If this would help you. When I first got on YouTube, like, I'm a very introverted person. Like, I was so shy. I was. I don't know what happened, but I was so introverted that the thought of talking in a video terrified me, because we as people, we're more critical of ourselves than other people would be critical of us. Like, you're always gut checking yourself. You're always like, how do I sound? How do I look? How does the video look? You know what I mean? You're just like, you're looking for the flaws. You see flaws that nobody else would even notice, but you'll notice them. So whatever you do for a channel, have fun with it. Don't get so caught up in the headspace of worrying so much about everything has to be perfect. Nobody's asking for perfection. Just do what you love. And the more videos you do, the more live chats you do, the more confidence you get, because you become more relaxed in front of the camera. You lose your fear. And you get to a point where you have no F's to give. You just don't care. You just come on and you can talk easily and you're not scared to death. But just have fun with it. Experiment. Do what you love. Be passionate about it. You'll find people that get into you and get into what you're doing and support you, and you'll have a lot of fun with it. I know a lot about crystals, but I wouldn't want to do live videos, but who knows? Gotta try. I love crystals. Have you seen my newest React videos? I think the newest one I put out today, or was it yesterday, where there was somebody's Twitter feed where they were like doing like digging around for rocks, and there were these huge veins of amethyst, like crystals like that. And I'm like, oh my God, I would absolutely just go nuts. I love amethyst. I love quartz. And they were showing these huge natural veins of quartz and amethyst. And I'm like, why can't I be there? So there's a lot of people that love crystals. Love them. A lot of people love the crystals. Do it. Do it. Make a crystal channel. I'll subscribe. I love beautiful crystals. Rocks are good. You could talk about the rocks, the property of the rocks, the spiritual properties, the energy off of them, what they can be used for, what they're not really good for. All in one rocks and cards channel. I used to have a ton of crystals. My house was full of crystals. It looked like a metaphysical shop. It was a little out of control. You're getting closer. Very nice. Well done. Well done. I like your tarot readings. How about tarot channel, crystals, stuff, and ambiance? I mean, those things do go together. Great idea. But generally, people that subscribe to ambiance channels, they just want the videos of ambiance. They don't want the other stuff mixed in. People are kind of finicky. If they're looking for one specific thing, they want that one specific thing. They don't like a whole lot of variety mixed in. And in my case, like if I react to Foodie, and this is not to be rude, y'all. I'm just going to tell the truth. I'll react to Foodie. Everything's fine. I post an ambiance video or a Stardew video. I'm losing subscribers. So it's like people get mad if I offer variety. Don't get mad if you don't like Stardew or ambiance. You don't have to watch. I'm just doing something different to entertain y'all. You don't have to leave. People get mad if you variate too much. It's like they take it personal. It's just me doing different things to break up the monotony. You know? Exactly. And broadening your horizon, trying to introduce new and interesting things to you, my viewers, because I might stumble upon something that you might really like. You know, everybody likes me showing my Twitter feed, and I have accounts that I follow that show abandoned places. Some of them are pretty awesome. Right, and it helps you to not get burnt out. Campfire rituals, story talks. Ooh, nice. Beautiful Celestine. Ooh, it is gorgeous. It is gorgeous. And eerie. You want to know a really good stone to use for for healing? Everybody knows about quartz. Everybody knows about that, but everybody forgets about agate. Is it agate or agate? How do you say that? But there's many different varieties of that. Those are really good stones. But my personal favorite is turquoise. Love turquoise. So amethyst for me, quartz, rose quartz, uh, turquoise, big on turquoise. There's different types of agate. There's so many different varieties, but you got to be careful because some of the jewelry that you buy that has agate in it, it's dyed, it's colored. So just look for the natural ones. And I love hematite as well. I got a bunch of hematite necklaces, and let me tell you something. You could be in the worst mood and be raging and put those on, you'll calm right down. You'll calm right down with that hematite. It'll suck all of the rage right out of you. Bigfoot adventure. Right, you can see the dye concentrations along the cracks. True. True. So, are we doing any more readings, or are we just chit chatting right now? Is there anything you guys want to hear? Takes notes. Also, a little helpful tip for those of you that like turquoise. There is something called howlite. They call it the white turquoise. So it's very similar in property. It's pure white, and it's just as grounding as turquoise, and it's not as expensive. All natural labradorite, yes. Educational videos and reviews, nice. How light is asleep and is it rest rock? Yeah, they do. And that, you know what? When I buy crystals, I will go on eBay and look, because if you go into a metaphysical shop, they will charge you an arm, leg, and a kidney for a piece of jewelry. But if you go on eBay, you can find the same things, if not better, for cheaper. A tarot reading on Bigfoot? Bigfoot doesn't exist. Everybody knows that. What is Foodie doing? I'm curious. I'm nosy. Y'all hold on. All right, I'm going to turn the volume. Shut up, Foodie. I don't want to listen to you. All right, so let me just take a peek at her video real quick. All right, so we are. So, where are we? Are you walking through the drive-through? Where the heck are we? So they're at the McDonald's. They're sitting down. And Salah's throwing shade at her. He's got the side angle. He did that on purpose. And she looks so uncomfortable in that booth. It looks entirely too tight. Lord have mercy. That last shot, that abaya is skin tight. It looks like a bodycon dress. Dang. Well, I'll be reacting to that later. Not now. I've already done 2 videos of the day. Hi, Tara F. Well, thank you. Thank you for coming in and saying hi to me. I don't do a whole lot of live chats, but I thought, screw it. Not doing anything. I did my react for the day. I did an ambiance, so why not follow it up with a tarot reading? Do my readings ever affect me energy-wise? Sometimes, if I do too many. There's been times when I react to Foodie and been completely drained, and those are the reacts where I'm getting the most mad. That's why I don't get mad, because if she gets me worked up, once I get worked up, I'm draining my energy and I'm tired. So I don't want to drain my battery over Foodie. It's not worth it. It's not worth it to get mad at her. It doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't do anything. And it was especially hard when she was talking about the DV and the essay. That's when it was the worst for me. Yeah, fast food again. Fast food again. As if she's going to eat anything healthy. Oh, don't worry, Foodie's eating her vegetables. She's got ketchup on her plate. That's a vegetable, ain't it? I mean, that's tomatoes with sugar added, so doesn't that count as a serving of vegetables? How much are tarot readings? I don't charge for them. I'm just doing stuff on here for free. What's that? The milk drinks? Never heard of that kind of milk drinks. I think it's a group effort putting her in the ER. It's been many years since you've had a reading. Yep, she is an energy vampire. She wants someone to feel sorry for her since Sala doesn't care. The spirit guides have a message for you. Where is my... But she drains people. It's strange, really. It's not really strange. She feeds off attention. Let me clean my cards. I mean, what did you want a reading right here and now? Understand that there's a room full of people. I don't know if you'd want a private reading or if you want me to do it in front of others. Some people prefer to do it in private. Okay. I wanted to ask you about that because some people they want a one-on-one. They don't want a crowd around listening. So I'll tell you what, where in the heck is my incense? Where did I put it? I need to clean the cards. If I'm going to do this, I need to clean the cards. So where in the heck did I put it? Let me see if I can find it. Excuse me for just a moment. Where is my doggone incense? I don't have my incense. It's around here somewhere. Pardon me while I look for stuff. I got a chocolate cake, but that's not incense. What in the world is she doing an entire chocolate cake in her room? Don't ask questions. Just look the other way. It's not your business. Don't judge me because I have an entire chocolate cake in my room. Hear me? Say nothing. Wave the cake over. All right. Say nothing about me and my chocolate cake. Okay, so what do we burn? There's no. Okay. Do. Well, Kaya's already cute. Kaya's already cute. Get the chocolate. The cake is a lie. Remember that. The cake is a lie. Where are my cards? I got to bring them out. Oh, it smells good too. Foodie's marriage. People are looking at me like, why do you have a cake in your room? Are you turning into Foodie? Are we going to find a ketchup bottle in your room next? No, it's just a cake. Don't ask questions. What cake? I don't see any cake. What cake? Exactly. Thank you. Let's just pretend we don't know it's there. You heard nothing. You saw nothing. No, it's not stale. It's actually it's a triple chocolate bundt cake. And I bought it thinking it was going to be really sweet, but it wasn't. So I was kind of surprised. I'm like, I've just been punked. Triple chocolate cake and it's not sweet. Rude. It wasn't sweet though. It wasn't that sweet. I was kind of disappointed. It wasn't terrible, but it wasn't like what I thought it would be. You know, like when you triple chocolate cake, you think it's going to be an explosion of chocolate in your mouth, and it's not. So I was kind of disappointed. I had a moment of sadness. Yeah, there was icing on it. A bundt cake, it's one of those cakes that there's like a hole in the middle. Looks like a tire. That. Okay, so who was the individual that wanted the private reading? You said that you're at a crossroads with yourself. Sam R. Okay. Are you here, Sam? Can you be next? Sure. Cake talk. You know what? You know what's better than the cake? Y'all want to see? You want to see my weakness? I will reveal my weakness to you. You want to see my weakness? Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. Don't do it. Because if you do it, I won't care. I'm going to do like a slight mukbang. And it'll be shorter than Foodie's video. It'll take me exactly 3 seconds. It's so short, I can't even monetize it. Because to monetize a mukbang, you need to be at least 8 minutes. So, y'all ready? Here we go. Fucking hell. That was it. That was the mukbang. That's all you get. That's it. It was less than 8 seconds. That's all we're doing. It's the chocolate. Equal Foodie's dinner consumption. Well, I've got the rest of the bag. The bag's half gone, so I'm sad. All right, I got to put the incense out because the smoke is going to be too much. We got to put it out. I'm going to have smoke all over the place. That'll irritate my eyes. Get out. Okay. I'll burn that later. So is Sam still here? Where are you, Sam? Almond butter. Oh, shut up. Really? I'll tell you what, Kaya. If you're at the store and you get in the cookie aisle, ma'am, I'm telling you, they have Chips Ahoy cookies with Reese's peanut butter cups in them. Okay? All right? Good shit. Good shit. Pick up a bag. You'll thank me later. Chips Ahoy. The chocolate chips with with Reese's peanut butter cup pieces in them. Not Reese's pieces, like the actual peanut butter cups. There's not many sweets I haven't had. Yeah, they're very good. Decisions were made and not regretted at all. Okay, so Sam, you said that you are essentially in a crossroads with yourself, personal or business, or just in general. General life, okay? Don't tell me anything else. You feel stuck. That's the word that just popped into my head. You feel stuck. There's a sense of lethargy. It's coming through. You feel stuck. You're not stuck. You just feel that way. There's a sense of hopelessness. There's a sense of, I don't know what to do now. I'm not picking up a sense of overwhelming sadness or overwhelming depression. It's just a place of you don't feel a pull of just going in any direction. So it's being completely still. You're kind of waiting for something to inspire you, to kind of pull you in a direction. But this is a situation where you're waiting for something to draw you out, to pull at you and just and hand you a rope and say, come this way. But this is a situation where you have to pull yourself out. You're worried about money. You're worried about money. You're worried about providing and just you're worried about money. You're worried about the risk of money. You're worried about taking the risks. But that's natural though. Everybody worries about money. Everybody. It just everybody worries about like I'm in this corner and I'm making this money. If I step over here, will I be okay? That's a normal worry. So you're in the position where you know where you are and you know what you're doing, and because it's familiar, you feel safe because it's familiar. It's there's nothing to chance. And the familiar is making you not want to move. It looks like you might be worried about dealing with others if you make a move, like interacting with others in some way. Maybe worried about conflicts with others in some fashion. You've been having conflicts with others or you're worried about having conflicts with others, but there's you got the temperance card, balancing everything out. Have you ever watched the movie Dune? Do you remember the part in the movie where the man says fear is the mind killer? That's what's holding you back is the fear. You're being held back by the fear. But you should watch the movie. It's a long movie. Some people get into it, some people don't. Uh, right. The torture box scene. You can find that clip on YouTube, by the way, if you want to watch it. Just look up Dune, like the box or something. You'll find it. It's when the Reverend Mother is testing Paul Atreides, and she has him put his hand into a box, and she's testing the control of his mind and his ability to maintain control. And he's telling himself things while he's feeling the pain and saying, fear is the mind killer. And he's controlling himself. Yeah, the Bene Gesserit. So, like, your biggest concern is dealing with other people, conflict with others. How am I going to cope? What conflicts am I going to have with people? You're not so much worried about yourself, you're worried about others, dealing with others. You're a person that you're not going to jump out of an airplane without a parachute. You're that person that has two parachutes and you want to know exactly where you land, if that makes sense. You don't want to leave anything to chance. You're not a reckless person. Hey, I'm going to jump out and where I land is where I land. If I splat, who cares? You're very careful. And that makes you worry too much. But that's okay. I mean, it happens. You're being very, very careful to the point where it's causing the fear. And that fear is holding you back. Uh, so this is what you're afraid of. This is the fear inside your mind. And before you say anything, before you feel a certain kind of way looking at this card, understand this is the other side of your mind. This is the part of you that has the abilities and the skills and the experience and the knowledge and the wisdom and the intelligence. So you got two sides to yourself. You can either choose to let this one win or this one. Right. So if you want to be this one, you got to tell this one to screw off. You got to tell this card to go somewhere and be somebody. This is you. You are the magician. So don't worry about the conflict. Don't worry about other people. Life is full of uncertainties. It's full of the unknown. You're always going to have that. There's no way to truly avoid it. But even as we have conflicts, even as we have quarrels with people and uncertainties, we learn from all of it. It only makes you a better, smarter, wiser, more mature, more enlightened person. It's good for you. So did that give you some kind of insight to what you were asking about? Did that give a bit more clarity? Yeah, worrying about what others think. Then you get too into that. What are they going to think of me? What are they going to say to me? Who gives a shit? Words hurt only if you let them hurt. Go live your life and be happy. Regardless of opinion, go live and be happy. People's opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. Living a happier life is much more rewarding. Your whole focus is on me. Money would free me from conflicts, though. So if you want money, if you think that money would give you more freedom, that would mean you have to break out of whatever mental or emotional fear you have or any mental blocks. You got to break them down so you can explore and go do things. And then you can be like a child and go explore things and find things that are fun and things that are profitable and enjoy yourself and make money. Anxiety is a form of fear. Or do OnlyFans. Entrepreneur. Nice. See? So you know how to work the magic. You're already the magician. You can have fun with that. You're welcome, Sam. And who else wanted one? Well, thank you, Sam. I appreciate that. Me, angels like me. Over here with my hand raised. Angel was next. Then Hope. My goodness. And I went after Angel. My goodness, I got them lined up tonight. Yeah, everything will work out. Don't worry. I missed out on so much because of the fear anxiety. I'm ready to get out of that headspace. Good. Life is too short to be crippled by negative emotion and bad headspaces. Damn, Ari, you're keeping track for me. Thank you, ma'am. It's like we got a queue going on already. Holy crap. And since y'all are here, a little plug. Don't forget to like and subscribe and leave a thumbs up. Shameless plug. Shameless plug. A cheesy moment. And then reads closed at Rose. Why? Because you don't have any more spots left. All right. All right. So, Angel of Glass. Yeah. Okay, Erie, you're right. I know, Erie. Shame on me. You're going to ask about love. Something to do with love. Matters of the heart. Whereas the other one went. I'm not saying anything yet. Knew it. I knew that. What you want to ask me about is something in here. It is matters of the heart. But that's not the only thing. You're also curious about money. If you're going to be successful with money. And you're worried that you might make some bad choices. Like you're wondering what doors are good and what doors are bad. Like there's so many possibilities, but you're wondering what are the right doors? You don't want to make a wrong choice. Angel, I'd like you to do something for me. I know this sounds silly and stupid, but just humor me for a second. Close your eyes for a minute and if you could do anything in the world, anything at all, and money was not a concern, you didn't have to worry about bills or rent or finances. If someone said, pick anything you want to do in life, whatever gives you the most joy and the most happiness, what would it be? Whatever the answer is, that's what you should be doing. If you're drawn to that, if you're pulled towards that, that's where you should be. Because that will give you the most joy in life. You're pulled to that for a reason. And even if you take a while to establish that, if it takes a lot of hard work, that's where you'll get the most reward. So if you have a talent for something, if there's something you like to do that you enjoy it so much you would do it all day, whether it's uh, painting or sculpture or writing or crocheting or singing or anything creative where you get to be creative, you really, really enjoy it. If you find a path that includes that, that's really where you should be. There's many things in life that you can do as jobs and you can make money. But if you could find something that that includes what you really enjoy and you're passionate about, it'll give you a sense of fulfillment. So I don't know what that thing is. You already know. The moment I asked you that question about what you're drawn to, if you could pick anything in the world to know, you already knew the answer. There's no confusion here. You already know. You already know the path you're supposed to be walking. You were just confused about which door. So find a path with whatever it is that you are most passionate about and go with that. And you will find the happiness that you're seeking. Because whatever it is you need to know, whatever knowledge you seek, can I suggest if there's anything you need to know about that subject, go on YouTube. There are tons of tutorial videos on everything that'll show you anything you need to know for free. That'll help get you started. Do Google searches. The knowledge is out there. Take advantage of it. You know, you're looking for something that you want to do, but you're also looking at like, where can I make money? Where can I make a lot of money? Where can I be successful? How can I get away from the not opening the wrong door? Okay. You're afraid of making the wrong choice. You don't want to make the wrong choice, so you're making no choice at all. It's okay to make wrong choices. It's okay to make mistakes, because if there's 4 doors in front of you and you pick the wrong door and you find that out, you can shut that door. Now you've got 3 doors. And if you pick another door and it's wrong, then you know it's wrong, and then you've got 2 doors. Eventually you'll figure out the right door. But you've got to open the rest of the doors to figure it out, don't you? So don't be afraid to open the doors. Don't be afraid to stumble or fall or make a mistake, because that's how you learn. And there's nothing wrong with learning, ever. It's okay to stumble. It's okay to fall a little bit. We all do. I've made mistakes. I've fucked up, but I learned from it. So the lesson was worth it. It's okay to screw up. Now, if you screw up a second time doing the same thing, then your guardians are going to knock you upside the head and say, "Why'd you do that for? You didn't learn the first time. We have to teach you again." I bet you'll get it the second time, won't you? Because that hurt. They'll just bonk you on the head. And eventually they'll bonk you so hard that they'll knock you out. Okay, who was the next person in line? Thank you, Gigi. Erie. Up next is Hope. Hi, Hope. You have a bright spirit, Hope. That's coming through. I'm smiling right now. You got a bright spirit. I'm sensing a lot of brightness in you. Laughter. Now, there's a lot of brightness and hope. I just keep hearing giggling in my head. You like to giggle, don't you? Yeah, the warmth. You know, I feel so much brightness in you. I'm just sitting here wondering why you need a reading, because I don't feel any pain in you. Maybe just have a question. I'll do the reading regardless, because you did ask for one. I feel that warmth in you, Hope. Like, you love to laugh. You're a prankster, aren't you? You're a freaking prankster. You are. You got that prankster spirit. I can feel that. You bring a lot of warmth to people around you. That's funny. It's good. It's really good. Always keep that with you. And you're young too. You've got a young spirit. Now remember, Hope, I don't know anything about you. We've never spoken. So I'm just going to tell you what the cards are telling me, okay? I could be 100% right, 100% wrong, 25% right. I'm just going to tell you what the cards say. What the cards are telling me is that you've got somebody on your mind. But there's also an issue of money. Maybe you're attached to someone, and at the same time, there's things you want to do, there's projects you want to be a part of, and just trying to balance the two. Don't tell me right now. I'm just telling you what they're telling me. Like you're kind of caught between some kind of partnership. It doesn't necessarily have to be romantic. A partnership can be a business partnership or working as a team with somebody. But there are concerns of getting involved in projects or traveling, and you're looking towards the world and wondering what else you can do and where else you can go, and should I stay with something? Should I walk away from something? So you're trying to balance. And if there is a male figure that you might be attracted to or wanting to get close to, they have a strong female figure close to them. This person is not an enemy. I'm being told that this person is not your enemy. They don't want to be your enemy, but it's one of those things of it's a strong female figure. As long as you give her respect, you'll be okay. Like she's very strong, this woman. She wants respect. And she basically, yes, I am the Queen of Swords. Recognize, I'm the Queen of Swords. And as long as you acknowledge that, yes, you are the Queen of Swords, I acknowledge you, I respect you, you're good. Don't disrespect the Queen. So I don't know your personal situation. I don't know if this person is connected to the male figure, but there is definitely a female figure that she She rules with an iron fist, if you know what I mean. She's not a pushover. She's not weak. Very authoritarian, very kind of rigid, this woman. But she's what I say goes. So you got to stay on her good side. Otherwise, she will cause the conflict. In the meantime, like you're looking out towards the world and saying, what else can I do? Where else can I go? Like there's a sense of wonder there. Like you're looking at your options. You're looking at you're trying to find your place to belong. Should I stay or should I go? And I don't know if there's a romantic person in your life, but being with that person might mean you're walking away from a lot of things that are prosperous. But if you do that, this might be the ending for you. Like it might be worth it. So I don't know if that answered any questions, but just if there is a female figure around, just understand what you're dealing with. She's not a pushover. She's very strong-willed. She can be a lot. So try to stay on her good side. Right. So she's controlling and toxic. Yeah, she's got a sword, and this woman. She's got a sword in her hand. She's ready to fight. So disarm her by not giving her any reason to fight. What's that old saying? Kill them with kindness. If that's one-sided. If what's one-sided. That's the way you deal with her. Smart. If this is a romantic love interest, if this is a person of romantic interest in your life, the challenge is going to be twofold. You on your side, you're going to have to deal with her as best you can. But the person that you're interested in, they're going to have to separate themselves away from her. So they're going to have to do that. Otherwise, it's going to affect the two of you. But that's their battle, not yours. You just do what you can. Keep that toxic energy as far away from you and to keep it from affecting you as possible. Yeah, don't engage with her. Don't give her any reason to hate you or fight with you or badmouth you to the guy. Give her nothing. This is a fire that wants gasoline. Dump none on her, because that's really going to fire her up. You know what I mean? I can already hear her in my head. Did you hear what she said to me? Did you hear her? She disrespected me. How can you see a girl like that? Anybody who disrespects me, yeah, he would never hear the end of it. Don't give her any gasoline. I can already hear her. She will harp on him and she will not stop. Right. Okay, so Sigma wanted a reading. He's a mean little pup. Like I in the beginning, I felt your energy. You got a lot of bright, warm energy, and you distancing yourself is a good thing because toxic people like that, if you let them in too close, they will not only affect you, they'll suck off your energy. You know, and people who are toxic, people who have that darker energy, you don't have to say anything to them. You don't have to do anything. Just you being who you are and having that bright aura and that bright energy, that's enough to piss them off. Do you understand? It's like oil and water. Like attracts like, but bright energy getting next to negative energy, it's like opposing magnets. They push at each other. So stay away from her. Protect your energy because she would happily make you as miserable as she is. Misery loves company. Don't give her any company. Right, exactly. Well, you're doing the right thing. You're making all the right moves. You're very smart. You figured her out. You're protecting yourself. What else can I tell you? So is Sigma is up. Hi, Sigma. How are you? She's very dark, the type to curse someone or put negative things on someone. Oh God, another one. Another person who's putting curses on people. Look at me rolling my eyes. Ugh. Please. I hate it when people threaten each other with magic. It's so stupid. Okay. Hey, Sigma. I'm just trying to pick something up. I keep seeing a picture in my head, but I'm not quite sure like why it's there. I keep picking up a library. Like a study or someplace like that. A building with a study, a library. I'm seeing a room with dark paneling, wood paneling. Why am I seeing that? A bedroom, maybe? I don't know. Books you like to read? I'm seeing books. You like to read. You're very much a mind person, thinker, reader, learner, intellectual. Mm-hmm. I'm just getting that energy of somebody who studies a lot, somebody who, you're all about learning. You always got a book in your hand. I'm quiet because I'm thinking, focused. My guides told me to tell you that whatever you're trying to be successful at, you will be successful. If that was your question, I have no idea what that pertains to. But you're wondering about success in something. They're like, yep, don't worry about it. They're also letting me know that you're a person that you learn things easily. You pick things up rather quickly. You're very focused and dedicated. Like, you love knowledge. Love it. That's why I'm saying, like, whatever you choose to learn, you'll learn it. You're a person that you don't just have one door in front of you of opportunity. You've got so many. It's not a matter of picking from just a few doors. It's a matter of, what do you want? Like, there's so many. Like, what do you want? Because you can literally have anything. Uh-huh. What'd I say? What'd I say? What did I just say? What do you want? This is not a sarcastic question. It's just a general question. Like, whatever it is that you want in life, you are knowledgeable enough, you are smart enough, you learned enough that you can go get it. What do you want? Here we go again. Taking knowledge, taking something from one area, putting it in another area, and filling both cups. Ooh, hold up. Don't worry. It's not bad. It's not bad. I got this. That was just unexpected. Damn it. Okay. Don't freak out. Do not freak out. I forbid you from freaking out. This does not mean what you think it does. This does not mean physical death. The death card can sometimes mean rebirth, change, new jobs, new opportunities, leaving an old job, leaving a relationship. Death does not mean physical death. It could mean something ending and something new starting. So don't freak out. I don't know how to ask this question without getting too personal. And there's a room full of people here. You don't have to answer this. You will already know the answer. Just keep it inside. But I got to ask it. Like, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if there's something bothering you, something that has hurt you. My guides are saying just be aware of it, that it can affect you, that it might be affecting you. There's something emotionally bugging you. Maybe something from your past, maybe something in the present. You know what it is. You don't have to tell me. We don't have to get a full-on discussion in here. But you know what this means. You know what this is. Like we don't have to get into discussion in here. You know. And this, whatever this is, leads you to feeling like this. This is not how you feel outside. This is how you feel inside sometimes. So in order to fix this, you have to fix whatever that is. Pull the swords out. Because if you do, you'll get this. But this is stopping you from feeling that. Understood? Make sense? I mean, you've got normal concerns like everybody else does about money and prosperity and what do I do? That's normal. Everybody has those. But my main focus was seeing the swords in the heart because there's nothing like emotional pain to cripple a person for life. So you don't have to tell me what that is. I don't need to know. The only person who needs to know is you. If you need to talk to somebody about it, talk to somebody about it. There's absolutely no shame in talking to somebody about it. If you need help with it, there's no shame in asking for help. I mean, we all have problems. We all have situations where we need help, we need guidance, we need advice. Don't be afraid to ask for help. You are a person that you are a seeker of knowledge and wisdom. So what better way to gain wisdom and knowledge than to ask assistance? Don't be afraid to reach out if you need to, but you know what those swords are. And then work on pulling them out. Because once you do that, the shackles are going to be off your wings and you're going to fly. It's not your brain that's holding you back, it's your heart. So you know it's there. You know what to do. I will leave it to you to start the healing. Right. You just don't be afraid. There's no shame in it. We're all in pain sometimes. We all need help. We all need assistance. There's no shame in it. Don't be ashamed. Don't be embarrassed. Talk to somebody. Sure, ask a tarot question. Aaliyah? Can we get back together? Huh? Who? Who's we? I don't even know who we is. I'm not sure who you mean by we. Okay, so Aaliyah is up next. Me and my ex. Damia, I don't know you, and I don't know your ex, but my guides are saying if that person is an ex, he's an ex for a reason. It doesn't mean that the two of you are going to be apart forever, but right now is a time of growth. There's a reason why you're not together right now. And as painful as it may be, take your time of peace, do some growing, and then see how you feel. I know it's painful. I know you have attachment to that person. I can feel the strings. But if people split up, sometimes it may not feel like it. It may not feel like it's painful as hell. But there's usually a good reason. So like just take a pause and take a breath. And I know it hurts. If you got to cry, cry. If you've got to go out and get out of the house to clear your head, do that. You know, because maybe you've got some growing to do. Maybe he's got some growing to do. Maybe this is the time where you find parts of yourself that you didn't know existed, like some passions you're supposed to be involved in, or artistic talents or creativeness. This might be the reason why the two of you broke up. Not because you did anything bad or he did anything bad, but because maybe together you could not grow in the ways that you needed to grow. So while you're apart, do some growing. Explore yourself, be creative, find some happiness. I always imagine my mom tugging on my ear when I'm doing readings. I never know what it means, though. She's trying to get your attention. All right, so Aaliyah is up next. Or was that Aaliyah? No, that was Damia. Sorry, I'm getting confused. I'm doing readings back to back. You want to be with him? Well, you know what? If he is the person that's meant for you, it will happen. It will happen. Just don't be scared about losing him. If he's meant to be with you, he will be with you. Those that are meant to be together always find each other. Yeah, it was Aaliyah. Are you here, Aaliyah? Okay. And for those that are in my chat room, don't be afraid to like and subscribe and leave a comment. Sure would appreciate that. This is my first time doing like public readings for people. Normally I just read on Foodie and Dee and Natter and Pete's and leave it at that. But I'm like, what the hell? I'm here. You're here. Why not do this? Hold on a second. You're a quiet person, Aaliyah. I'm sensing that you're quiet right now. That's not a bad thing. I'm just saying you're quiet. I'm just silence. Solitude. Solitary person. Very solitary. Serious? Kind of serious? Yeah, I'm picking up on that. You just somber. That's the word that kept popping in my head. I didn't want to say it though. I didn't know how you take it. Somber. Very somber kind of person. I didn't want to offend you because you might take it wrong, but very somber, serious. Again, I'm not attacking you. I'm an introverted person. I can be somber as well, so not picking on you. Not picking on you at all. What's making you sad? Don't answer that out loud. I'm just picking up on that. Hold up. You work a lot, don't you? You've got a lot of things on your plate. A lot. A lot of things. Juggling things you are. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see that. Yes, ma'am. Got a lot of things on your plate. Motivated you are. You're also worried about making the wrong choices. But you've got a lot of irons in the fire. You know, it's smart thinking, having a lot of irons in the fire, you know, because if one thing doesn't work out, you've got 10 more things lined up behind it. So, you know, but you are still, even with that, even with bettering the odds by doing more, you're still worried about making the wrong choices and opening the wrong doors. Be careful. Don't work yourself too hard. Don't work yourself too hard. I'm feeling that you might work yourself into exhaustion. Like your drive is so much in overdrive right now that you get tired. Like you will drive yourself until you are exhausted. Be careful. Don't make yourself sick. Don't do it, Aaliyah. Don't do that. Don't make me come over there. I won't share my cake with you. It's good to be driven. It's good to work. It's good to do many different things. Just, yeah, my closet is a mess. And um, just be careful. Be careful about doing so much that you overexert yourself. You drain your battery. I know you do your best. But sometimes it's good to pull back and just take a breath. Uh, I saw a picture on the internet that I'll never forget. And it said, you can't pour from an empty cup. You know what that means? Like, how can you pour anything out of an empty cup or a cup with a hole in it? You can't. You got to have something in it for yourself before you can give it to other people. So make sure that there's enough tea for you so you can have a cup of tea before you give tea to somebody else. You feel me? You know, be motivated, get stuff done, have all those projects. But if you need a moment to recharge, relax, take a breather, take it. Don't be afraid to take it. Don't be afraid to take that moment. Take your comfort in small doses, whether it's a nice hot bath or a cup of coffee or a nice breakfast or just walking outside and just sitting on the grass or something. Take it. Don't be afraid to take it. Don't run yourself ragged. Don't do it. You know, I see you're a very motivated person, very driven person, but don't let the drive you. You're on top of the horse. Don't let the horse get on top of you. Right. You refuse to do readings for yourself. How many people do we have in line? Does anybody keep count? I'm not even sure who's in line and when they got there. I'll be honest. I can Venmo. You don't have to Venmo me, Brandy. Everybody else is getting free readings. I would feel like a shit if you paid me for a reading. What's the list look like? Erie's keeping count for me. Smooth and Brandy want to get in line as well. Everyone, we have Fuddy Duddy up next. So my mod Erie, Smooth and Brandy want one. So is Fuddy Duddy here? As I understand it, they were the next in line. Am I up for it? I'm gonna keep going. Well, as I understand it, Fuddy Duddy was up next. If Fuddy Duddy doesn't say anything, then I can take Smooth or Brandy. Any extortion coming from said list is entirely coincidental. Let me cleanse the cards, y'all, because I've done a lot of readings back to back. So Rose have time for us all. I'm trying to get to as many people as possible. Yes, Fuddy Duddy was up next. Ow! Shoot. Oh, yeah, Fuddy Duddy is here. Sorry. Let's go. Just give me a second, darling. I got to cleanse my cards. I did like 4 or 5 readings back to back. I want to make sure that I give you a good reading, so I got to clean the energy off the cards, okay? Just give me a moment, love. Oh, I do have a Cash App. Ow! Shoot! Ow! I just hit myself with this stupid stick of incense. I do have a Cash App. It's actually on my. Ow, why do I keep doing that? I keep touching myself with the incense stick. Stop that. Do not touch burning things. Cut it out. I do have a Cash App. It's on my profile. Okay. All right. Give me just a moment. All right. Somebody's asking for some information. Just give me a second, y'all. Okay. Oh, I gotta pull this back. Sorry, just give me a moment. Give me a moment. And my mod is asking for information, so I have to stop and give it to them. Damn it. Okay. I did not want that. Well, I'm not doing the private readings tonight, Erie. That's just if somebody you just want to post it in chat for whatever. For those who want to know. All right, back to the reading. Back to the reading. I'm going to put this out again, otherwise I'm going to smoke myself out in my room. No, you're stressing. Why are you stressing? Was I stressing you out? I apologize. Why are you stressing? Am I stressing you out? I'm sorry, Fuddy Duddy. You don't have to stress. There's no stress in here. I just stopped a moment to clean my cards and give my mod some information. No, she just doggone it, Erie. See what you did to Fuddy Duddy. You should be ashamed of yourself. It's okay, Scorpio. So would you like me to do a reading for you right now, Fuddy Duddy? See what you did, Erie. It's all your fault. Not sure. So are you not comfortable me doing a reading with everybody in here? Is that it? I don't know what happened between you wanting the reading and being hesitant, but did you want to hold off for a bit? I mean, it's entirely up to you. If you feel relaxed and if you want to do a reading now, we can do one. If you want to hold off, that's fine also. Okay, by your choice. I'm feeling that you're kind of nervous about it. I'm feeling you're nervous. I don't know why you're nervous. I don't know what made you nervous, but if you're feeling nervous, maybe it might be a good idea to wait. There's no shame in that. It's okay. Okay, Smooth. Where you at, Smooth? Come here to me. Come to me, Smooth. How you doing, Smooth? Okay. Next up on the chopping block. No, it's not the chopping block. This is not, I'm here to read you to filth with my cards. I'm just here to tell you what the cards say. That's it. You are the next contestant on The Cards Are Right. Come on down. Me. Y'all are funny tonight. Y'all are real funny. Oh, look, the trolls are coming in. They must be bored. Oh, you should let that one alone, Erie. I want to play with the trolls. Sometimes it's fun to play with the trolls. But I understood why you got rid of them. It's okay. So, hi, Smooth. Right. I see this stupid bus that's making its way around YouTube and anybody live, they're dropping people off. I see what's up. The stupid bus has all the trolls on it and they're driving around looking for anyone live that they can bother. Got it. All right, so Smooth. Oh, okay. Fuddy Duddy. All right. Do you know that back in the day there used to be an ice cream called Fuddy Duddy? Used to get it at the ice cream truck. Now this is, yeah, they were very decent. It was right up there with the snow cones and those push pops, the orange sickle push pops. They were really good. And I love those. All right, so smooth. Was it the Nutty Buddy? You might be right. If I'm quiet, that means I'm seeing something right now in my head. Just a little bit, not much. I'll figure it out in a second. I'm getting a lot of the same cards that I did for Aaliyah's reading. And I cleaned the cards. Maybe the cards are getting tired. Or it could be, it matters. I'm not sure. You know what I'm going to do? Just to be certain that this is a correct reading, I'm going to reshuffle. And if I get the same cards, then I will know that I meant to get them. I've done a lot of readings tonight. This is something I don't normally do. Yes, I'm still live. Smooth. I don't know why I keep picking this up, but it's an image that will leave my mind alone. Wherever you are, like there's a room of your house that the lights are off, and I just keep seeing a dark room with a piece of furniture in it, a chair, a dark colored chair. I don't know why I keep seeing that. Like a padded chair, like a dark wine red, something like that. The lights are off in that room. Why am I seeing that? Why does that matter? I'm just seeing a corner of that room. The lights are off. All right, let's try this again. Smoothie, you sure you want to hear this? Is Smooth still here, or did he leave? Or she? I'm not sure if it's a he or a she. I don't know the correct pronoun. I was talking to you, Smooth, and you weren't responding. I was asking, like I'm going to be honest with you. I've done so many readings tonight that I'm feeling like my cards, they're starting to give me like wonky readings. So I don't know if the reading that I have in front of me for you, if it's a true reading or if the cards are just tired and they're going to start giving me weird readings that may or may not be true. Because I shuffled them twice and I just felt like the first one wasn't right. And I'm doing this one, I'm kind of getting the same feeling that they need to rest. Yes, this is for you. Like I've done several readings back to back. And I'm kind of torn if I should read you this reading. I don't know if it would pertain to you, or if the cards are tired and the reading is not going to be correct. because I'm getting a lot of the same cards over and over. So I don't know if that's a true reading or if it's just the cards being tired. Yeah, you are this one, Smooth. I said you were next, and I put the cards down, and I just felt like something was off, so I reshuffled again, put these down, and I just don't feel like this is a correct reading. No, you didn't get the swords in the heart. Okay, you want to hear what the cards have to say, just in case some of them might pertain to you. I'm not trying to shove you off. I'm not trying to not do your reading. It's not what's going on here. This is just when you read the cards, you know when the cards really when they just start going off. So I will tell you what they say, and if some of them are wrong, they'll be wrong. And that way you won't feel like I'm pushing you off because you were next in line. I'll tell you what they say. But I'm just getting a sense that this is not going to be 100% of what you're looking for. You understand? Like it might be a little wonky. And because they're acting this way, like after this reading, y'all, I think we'll just cut it off here as far as readings. And I can do another stream a little bit later when the cards have had a chance to rest. And I've had a chance to rest. And that way I can get the best readings for y'all. Yeah, mine are exhausted. I can tell. I can feel it. They're like, give us a break. So this is the first card that got put down. Followed by this one. And then you got this card of conflict. So unless my cards are reading all kinds of wonky right now, if this is a correct reading, if this is not wonky and they're just sending me mixed weird signals, maybe there's just some personal stuff you've been dealing with. I'm reading you now, Smooth. I'm reading this reading for you now. That's why I was telling you this. This is supposed to be your reading, Smooth. I put the cards down. It just didn't feel right. It felt like something was off. So I reshuffled, put more cards down, and it still didn't feel right. So I can tell my cards are starting to get tired. And if I keep on doing readings, the other readings after you might also be messed up. So it looks like perhaps you might be worried about money, and maybe you're thinking of walking away from something that might be profitable. Like there's some stuff wrapped up with money, with financial gain, fear of loss, doing something, and you're not going to lose everything. You're going to lose something, but you're not going to lose everything. There's just going to be some monetary loss, but you're not going to lose your entire ass. But this is why I wanted to. This is how I know my cards are tired. Like I just, something is telling me this isn't correct. Okay, like the cards are just going sideways on me. Like my instinct is saying they're tired and they're not reading correctly. That's why I have to stop. So for anyone who wanted a reading and I didn't get to you, I apologize. But when the cards get tired and they get drained, they start reading really weird. And it's time to put them away and cleanse them. So that's what I'm going to have to do. But I promise you in the next live that I will do readings for those of you that I didn't have a chance to take care of. So I can get to you on the next live, if that's all right. Brandy, just a little favor. I've recently moved, so for now, please don't get anything off the Amazon wish list because I'm in a different location. Because if you did get me something, it would not arrive in the right place. Forgot to change the address. All right, guys, I'm a bit tired. I need to smoke my vape and chill out. But I'm glad you guys have enjoyed that. I enjoyed that. My goodness, it's been a long time since I've done a live this long, but it was enjoyable. We got to see what's going on with Miss Foodie, with Salah, with the side characters around Foodie. And I got to do readings for all of you too. I think one of the things that made me shy away from doing readings from all of you was just not knowing how much I could pick up and how well I could read off of people that I can't even see. But I was picking up quite a lot, so I was like, okay, I'm more sensitive than I thought. Good to know. The more you know. You're feeling lonely earlier. Well, don't feel lonely. We love you. But I am feeling drained. I am feeling tired. I won't lie to you. I just felt it go. Shh. That's another reason to stop. I need to plug in my battery. Here, I know what to do. I know how to recharge my battery. Ha ha. Power pellet. Mmm. Ah, that's better. Anybody who played Pac-Man, you know what a power pellet is. All right, guys, it's been lovely. It's been fun. I don't know if anybody else is going live. Miss Kaya, I don't know if you're going live tonight, girl, but if you do, I'll be there in the chat. I'm so happy that you spent time here today Really appreciate it. And the lovely Erie and everybody in here. It's not just people that have channels, but anybody in here. It's always good to be here and talk to y'all. I love you, man. So with the wobbles. Good plan. Make sure that Beatrice isn't chewing on anything she's not supposed to. Yeah, I do need to go. I'm feeling tired as F. All right, guys. I love y'all. Take care of yourselves. For those of you not already subscribed to my channel, consider doing so, because I'll be doing more tarot readings in the future. And like this, like I've never done readings for my viewers. I didn't know if it would be okay, if I would pick up a lot, if I'd be able to read like I normally do, but I did. So that makes me want to do more. So everyone take care and have a pleasant rest of your night, okay? Before we go, Booger. Booger! Come here, Boogers. You've been sleeping all day. You'll be up all night. Come here. Oh, rat. For those of you that like to see the Booger. Hi, Boogers. She's been sleeping all day. If I let her sleep all day, she'll be up all night. She'll be up at 3 a.m. Because that's what cats do. They sleep all day. Then when you want to go to bed, they're not in bed. Come here. Oh, let go of the... It's okay. Come here. There we go. This is what we do during the day. I do, girl. This is what she does with me. She curls up in my arms like a baby. She'll do this for hours. Hi. Hi, dear. Spoiled. Very spoiled. Take the Booger. Say bye-bye, Booger. Say bye to all the pretty people. And I gotta put you down because I can't end the life as long as I'm holding on to you. Oh, okay. Down with you, madam. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go. Y'all take care. Thank you all so much for being here and have a very pleasant rest of your night. Bye.